Hey guys, welcome. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/bwana. How you guys doing today? Just a little impromptu off the book stream. Didn't even tweet that I was going live. Just want to chit chat with you all a little bit tonight. And we're going to be talking about the Twitch DMCA stuff, Tropical Storm ETA. Hey, HK00000000000. How you doing, man?
Oh, hi, Bwana.
Oh, hi. So, I was trying something on YouTube, and it made it public, so there's a couple people there watching. I didn't mean for it to be public. I don't even know how to make it private from the get-go. Using Restream to go over there. I want to use that to save the VoD, so instead of having to upload it from Twitch, just stream directly to it, right? But it went public, and I don't know how to. It keeps making it public, and I try to make it private, but it won't let it. So I'll figure that out over time. So yeah, just an impromptu stream. We're looking at Tropical Storm ETA. Approaching Tampa now. There are some webcams going. I think I need to refresh these. Maybe. Yeah, there they are. You can see some of the webcams from Tampa right now as the storm's starting to roll in. And it's supposed to hit us approximately 4 a.m. around thereabouts. Thank you, HK, again for the 39 months, man. Appreciate it. That dark red spot's about to hit you soon. Yes. Why does it keep stopping when I... Well, I guess that's just Chrome at the moment. You tab over and it's like... It pauses a bunch of videos. So it looks like the wind's starting to pick up. It's not that... From what I understand, it's going to be about 60 miles an hour, right? Current last thing was 70. I think by the time it hits land, it's going to be about 60 because it's starting to de-intensify. Oh, current storms. Yeah, the intensity guidance says that this is from Zero Zulu. Yeah, it's gonna be between like 40 and 60. They even started out at 55 here. Yeah, there's a lot of flooding in South Florida too. Like South Florida got because ETA just sat there for a very long time, and a lot of people don't realize. I think I posted a photo in Discord just showing the sheer size of it. Like the eye is in one spot, but the rain bands, here it is. This is the photo here. Check this out. This is from a few days ago. Look how big it is. These were the rain bands that were over South Florida when it was down here by Cuba. So South Florida has been getting rain for a very, 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 very long time. And then it like sat here, went up to the Keys, and then went over here. And meanwhile, South Florida's getting rain that whole time. So, yeah, flooding is, I think, has been the theme of this storm the most. The winds haven't been that bad. But flooding is definitely the big story so far. Big time. Big time. I mean, the ensembles were drunk for a long time. I mean, I've never seen a storm so sporadic in my whole life. Honestly. This thing, at one point it was going to stay out in the Gulf until Friday. Right? And it was just going to sit in the Gulf till Friday. This is what the predictions were saying. Then it was going to like go northwest towards like the Panhandle in Alabama. And then it was going to go due north. And then it was going to cut across Florida. And then it was going to go due northwest. This is where all the predictions went. The cone was just like crazy. And then as of like 2 days ago, it was going to go to the northwest. So I'm like, all right, it's, you know, that 3-day period is when the predictions get really, really accurate, right? So I thought it was going to go northwest. I'm like, all right, we're not going to get hardly anything. And then I woke up and I was like, no, actually, I didn't wake up. It was like last night's stream. When I started, I think it was Shogun. It was like, Bwana, did you see the latest track? I'm like, no, I haven't seen it since 7 o'clock. And it was like 10 o'clock, right? And lo and behold, it changed from northwest to east. Overnight. No, not even overnight. It was like a few hours. It was like a few hours, dude. How it just changed direction. I was like, and it was within that 3-day window, right? So, or 2-day, whatever it is, where it's the most accurate. Yeah, dude, it is nuts. You can see where the rain is. The rain and the thunder is, right? On Wendy, I just put this this filter up, and you can see the eye is here, but a majority of the storm and the nastiness is on that side. It's a lopsided storm. Like at the whole like western quadrant of this thing is like nothing. That's where you are. You can look at rain accumulation is going up, and wind, radar and satellite. You can see, yeah, you can see it on the satellite there. That's where the storm is, and it's going to be going. Oh, I gotta get Epic Pen out. I forgot we're BNN. And it's going to be taking a track. Like this is, I think this is like the eye right here. And it's going to be taking a track across like Gainesville. Like so. Right, so you can see that all of this stuff. I like how they're showing the lightning strikes on here. You can see like this is going to be the path of all of this stuff as the storm moves that way. Actually, I did that wrong. Delete that and that. I kind of didn't follow the line there. Like you can see that it's going to be like this. So all of this stuff is going to be like following that line, and that's like where all the tropical storm warnings are, like up here to like I think they like all the tropical storm and like all the warnings are going to be like in this area here, right? Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's nuts. So we should get another update at, I think they've been doing them at 7:10. They usually do them at 5, 8, and 11, but I think they've been doing them 1 hour earlier than that. So we should get the next one at 10 o'clock, which is in about 20 minutes. The next advisory. And hurricane season is not over, but this is usually when it winds down. But the Atlantic is pretty active. Theta's going east. This thing is following the same path as ETA. You gotta keep your eye on this one too. This is how ETA started. ETA went down here into the Central America area, and then it like did this thing as a category 3, like borderline category 3, 4. It hit. I don't know if you guys remember that. That's where it hit, and then it went through Central America, came back to sea. Let's just show you this graphic, because I said I was gonna save that. I'm saving this graphic because it's nuts. Here it is. No, it's actually on First Coast News, I think. That's where I got it from, I think. Don't talk. Chat. Yeah, here it is.
All right, the latest on ETA is ETA. Yeah, I think.
Okay. I don't even know where that guy's even talking. So you can see here, this was a track of ETA. It's following the same one as the other storm. It was like a freaking snake. It started here. You can see the numbers here. It went to Can I zoom in on this? Yeah, I can. It was a Category 4 hurricane. It was a Category 4 hurricane when it hit Nicaragua and Honduras, went through the Honduras, went back out to sea, re-intensified as a hurricane here, went Cuba as a tropical storm, proceeded to drench South Florida like crazy, went down here, did the do-si-do with itself, came back to the north, and now it's about to cross over Florida. So this thing is wild, and that's why it's like you look at this new storm, which hasn't been named yet. It's taking the same path. That's how ETA came in. So we may get another hurricane. All right, Wendy's making noise. I have to shut it up. Stop lightning striking. Fine, I'll just mute the site. So this new storm may take the same path. But Theta is going to the east, so we don't have to worry about him, I hope. And then ETA, of course, ETA is doing this thing. You can see the wind field there. Yeah. Pretty much going on that path I told you guys about earlier. It's like, blah. Wait, no. Blah, blah. But it's like you can see the tropical storm like area here, right? That's pretty much tropical storm is generally 36 degrees, right? 36 miles per hour up to 70, I think. So it's within that range. So it's like orange down to yellow is tropical storm. So it's like all of this is tropical storm, and then the green is like depression stuff. So a majority of Central and North Florida, South Florida's just been getting rain. Like I don't think they've seen a lot of wind. I think when it did touch down at the Keys, right? They got, yeah, it did touch down here. It made landfall down here at this area here as a tropical storm. So that was the only Florida landfall so far. But up until then, it was just all rain. Rain, 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 rain. But this right here is what trips me out. How we just did this whole thing. And the original forecast, I don't know if you guys remember, it was supposed to sit in the Gulf until Friday. Like a lot, I wish you can go back and look at the past like forecasts and like compare them. People have that, but I'd have to go on Twitter and look. But at Friday, it was still supposed to be in the Gulf, and it was just gonna sit out there, which was a worry because it was just gonna pour rain all over Florida for like a whole week. So even though the eye would be offshore, all the rain would be hitting Florida. So this is actually a better case scenario. This is actually a better case because it's gonna zip zop boop across. Like, it's gonna hit us where I'm at around 4 a.m. and by mid-morning it'll be gone. Like all the rain will be gone. The eye won't be here until 1 p.m. But all, as you see here, like this is the eye. This is the eye right here. All this stuff is going to be like long gone, like by like noon. Because the eye is going to be over Jacksonville at 1 p.m. So all this rain is going to be like over here out to sea. So it's going to move really fast if it keeps up on the track. And this is like a 24-hour thing. So if they're inaccurate now, I mean, all the models agree. The models are pretty much in agreement for the next 24 hours. So I don't think it's gonna change. I haven't looked at the Euro or the GFS yet. Let's look at the GFS real quick. Regions here. There's state out there. There's the new one. We'll keep it on precipitation. Yeah, that's a GFS. Let's see where this guy's gonna go now. Poor Nicaragua. They just got a category 3, dude. Okay, I don't believe that. That says it's gonna pass through and go away. Lately, I don't believe that crap. Western Atlantic. That's the one I want. I don't believe that crap. I don't believe it. You gotta convince me. You gotta convince me. That's the new storm down here. Look at it. Poor Nicaragua gonna get hit again. And they say it's gonna go through and nah. Basically gonna dissipate. Let's look at the Euro. Precipitation moisture. Oh, they don't have that. We'll just use this. Go. Yep, that was ETA, and yeah, the Euro actually has this new storm going across Nicaragua too, and just going southwest. So there's a new storm there, and it's just blah. I haven't looked at the intensification yet, though. Like, let me look at this new storm here. Theta, not Theta. Is it Invest? Yeah, that's it there. All right. Poor CTCI wants everybody to die, chat. Category 4! I mean, this is going to be pretty strong. I mean, a lot of these models are in the Cat 1 range. CTCI wants everybody to just drown. Yeah, but the models are kind of, and I mean, post 120 hours is kind of, that's actually not too bad. Usually they really spread out. Well, this kind of shows them spreading out on the GEFS track. That's going to be a pretty strong storm, though. 980 millibars. I remember one of the tracks of ETA had it go into Louisiana. I couldn't believe it. I was like, poor Louisiana, dude. It's like, poor Louisiana. Oh my goodness. It's like they've gotten Louisiana, Mississippi, oh, this whole area right here, man. I'm just gonna circle it. All of this just got destroyed this year. The 2020 hurricane season just destroyed that. Just like blah, 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 blah. Just like every storm went up there. Or as we call it, the Gulf. It's pretty much the Gulf. National, what was it, NWS? I'll just search for them. Oh, I gotta log into Twitter to... search. I'll just use my logged in over here. And National Weather Service. It's NAC Atlantic. That's what it is. There we go. Oh, 3 minutes. It just hit. Advisory 47. Okay. Okay. 65 mile per hours. I was off. I thought it would drop to 60. 993 millibars. Tropical storm warning has been issued for Flagler, Volusia County, Flower Line, north with the St. Andrews Sound, Georgia. That's us. Flagler, Volusia County is south of us, and Georgia's obviously north. So these are only changes in this advisory. Everything else is the same. The center was located moving latitude 28.3 north, blah, blah, blah. ETA is moving towards the north near 12 mile per hour. The center of ETA will move just near, but the center of ETA will move near, but just offshore of the west central coast of Florida. That's hard to say. During the next few hours and move inland over the northern portion of Florida Peninsula into Thursday morning. So that hasn't changed either. ETA is expected to move northeastward into the western Atlantic late Thursday and early Friday. Maximum sustained winds near 65 miles per hour, 100 kilometers an hour. With higher gusts, slow weakening is expected as ETA approaches the west coast of Florida tonight. Followed by more rapid weakening after landfall occurs on Thursday. Tropical storm force winds will extend outward up to 115 miles. That is no joke. From the center. Rainfall totals west and central Florida 2 to 4 inches, with a maximum storm total accumulations of 6 inches, which is not terrible. Not terrible. Yeah, 115 is like all of Florida. Few tornadoes are possible. I hope not. This is the thing you really hate. Wind, knocking out power. Tornadoes, just randomly popping up, and then flooding. It's like the triple whammy. Whammy! Okay, let's look at the cone. Did the cone update at all? 7 p.m. No, it hasn't updated. Cone is the same. Wind history. They didn't say when the last updated. Storm surge warning. Usually this is per area. Yeah, they usually do this per area. Yeah, pretty much the entire west coast of Florida. Peak surge 3 to 5 feet. That's no joke. That's actually, you know, that's worth leaving the house over in some places. Rainfall potential. When was this updated? Created 3 p.m. on Wednesday. Oh, that's old. So it's through 7 p.m. on November 12th. That's the time period. So I'll wait for that to be updated before I pay attention to it, because I think things have changed. Arrival time of winds. That was updated at 4 o'clock. The key messages update. Nope. So it was a minor update. They didn't really change much in the last update there. Don't miss what's happening. Log in now. So I'm pretty much going to be up during this whole period. Well, When it gets here at 4 o'clock, I might have to shut down. 4 a.m. I mean, I may not be live the whole time. I'm just saying. I'll be up though. I'll be awake. Cause being live that long, it's crazy. On your day off, Bwana. You nuts. Last time I did BNN, I set records for being live. For my channel, I think I was live like 100 and something hours that week. It was crazy. The webcams, yep, you can see the wind. Oh man, you can see the rain on this one. That would freaking hit. Yeah, you can really see the rains on this one. Dun 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 dun. DMCA. Speaking of DMCA, Twitch. Lord have mercy, Twitch. Whew, boy, Twitch. Twitch, 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 Twitch. Remember when hurricane season ended on November 1st? No, I thought it was always the end of November. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Twitch, 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 Twitch. They put out a blog post today, chat, addressing music-related copyright claims, which we've been screaming about for the past, I don't know how many weeks. I think Jay Wong put it best. I retweeted his tweet. He surmised it very well. When Jay Wong speaks, everybody listens. This is what Jay Wong said. Jay Wong said that Twitch went from negative or less than 1 DMCA notices per week to thousands in May, per the blog post. They sat on them for 5 months before releasing them en masse, per the blog post. And then, no, this is not Justin. No. This is Justin Wong, the former Twitch executive. Giving creators 3 days to scan, archive, and delete up to 9 years of streams with no way of identifying infringing content. Then they took 3 weeks to write a blog post. I think that's a summary of this is what I gather from all of this. They got thousands of claims in May. Didn't do nothing for 5 months. And so y'all got 3 days to delete your stuff. Have fun. Gave us 3 days. We did that. And then it took 3 weeks to write an apology. And then here's a kicker. Here's the thing that gets me. We deleted everything and it didn't even delete it. It's probably Twitch's worst blunder yet, and they have done some blunders. They've done some blunders, chat. They've done some stuff. Twitch has done some blunders. This is dumb. This is 2020. This is 2020 right here. Twitch 2020 version. They have knocked it out of the park. They have dropped the proverbial ball. So I can appreciate the gesture of this. I call it a quote unquote apology, but it's more of a PR statement. You could tell this thing went through PR sanitation. It's a PR statement. This is what happened from our perspective. This is why we're so awesome doing it. And the message is the same. If you play recorded music on your stream, you need to stop doing that. If you haven't already, you should review your historical VODs and clips that may have music in them and delete any archives that might. That statement right there makes me upset. That may have music in them or archives that might have music in them. Now, we don't know what triggers DMCA or not. We don't know. It ain't just top 50 songs on the radio. It could be anything. It could be a sound effect. It could be a game music. It can be game music. It can be some song you thought was copyright free, but isn't. It could be a false claim. It could be all kinds of stuff. It could be anything. Right. So that their message on that hasn't changed. They're telling us to delete everything. And this is our work. This is what we do. Like if somebody, like right now, I'm like trying to create a brand or create a brand package. If someone were to come to my stream right now, they won't see anything. Like I'm like, I'll play this game. I play this game. They come to my stream. Guess what they see? Nothing. Because I had to delete it all. That was my life's work. That was like 10 years of work. Gone. But actually 15 years of work. Gone. Right? Saved off, but gone. So they won't see that. That's all gone. Over something that might have happened, right? And then it turns out I did all that for nothing because the files are still there. They can still scan them. And I can still get the claim. Which kind of ticks me off. But anyway. We were as surprised by the sudden avalanche of notifications as many of you were. Why? I wasn't surprised. Were you surprised, chat? Was anybody here surprised? I wasn't surprised. We've been telling them it's coming. We've been telling them it's coming. This is like the quintessential surprise Pikachu face right here. You know? That right there is probably the biggest issue right there. To say that they were surprised by it. But yeah, I love Twitch and everything, but man, this is a big blunder. This is a huge blunder. I really want them to fix it, but they haven't done anything yet. A lot of words here. They said they're working on it. But in the meantime, delete stuff. Delete your stuff. Ever since the influx of DMCA notifications began, we have been working on building new and improving existing tools to help creators. Such as the Clip's mass deletion tool, which took Commander Root 5 hours to write. By the way. This work is still happening. Many of these changes won't be visible to the community, but we're focused on 3 areas we heard you need support from. First, you don't have enough control over recorded content on your channel. This is what we've done. This is PR right here, chat. This is where they flex. You can delete all. We can flag copyrighted content in your VODs via Audible Magic, which doesn't catch everything. We got soundtracked by Twitch, which is not licensed. We give you the ability to review your infringed content on your VODs. This is stuff that's already been in place for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, right? So in this weird flex right here, in this 3-paragraph weird flex, the only thing that's new is soundtrack. Because I really don't call delete clips. They could that's a 10-minute hack you could do on the site. The only thing they did was soundtrack. They curated some audio. and they built this, I don't even know what it is, this utility, an OBS plugin, which, you know, it took some work to build this. I'm not gonna say they just whipped this up. It took some work to build that, but we're talking years. They've had years to work on this, and this is what we got. To me, this is the most mission critical thing Twitch should have been working on for the past few years. Not ads. No, not ads. This. Here's another one right here. I'm telling you, man, this blog post is going to have a lot of people really contemplating leaving Twitch. Like, I'm not kidding. Some of you have asked why we don't have a license covering any and all uses of recorded music. We're actively speaking with major record labels about potential approaches to additional license that would be appropriate for the Twitch service. This is a PR statement 101. That said, the current constructs for licenses that record labels have with other services make less sense for Twitch. The vast majority of our creators don't have recorded music as part of their streams, and the revenue implications to the creators could such a deal are substantial. But wait a minute. This entire post is about DMCA claims, about recorded music, about how you got thousands of requests out of nowhere, and how you're building all this stuff, and then you're gonna say down here that a majority of people don't do it. This entire post is about this. And in this paragraph, they're saying it's not a problem. They're saying that a vast majority of you guys, by the way, the stuff we just wrote, all these 12 paragraphs above this, a majority of you guys don't even need to worry about that. So they're basically telling us they don't want to spend the money that Facebook, Spotify, for, you know, podcasts, and YouTube are spending to make deals with these record labels, because a vast majority of us don't do it. That's what this post is saying right now. Okay. Am I wrong about that? That's my interpretation of this paragraph. Because a lot of people have asked this question, Twitch, why don't you just do what Facebook did? Why don't you just make a deal with the record label so that we can play music? They're saying, nah, majority of you don't play music. But you just said. Going back to Jay Wong, chat. They went from less than 1 notice per week to thousands. They sat on them for 5 months before releasing them en masse and gave us 3 days to delete everything. To scan, archive, and go through all your stuff, make sure that if it might have music in it. And we had no way of identifying it. And then they took 3 weeks to write this. Chat posted, yeah, it's on Twitch's blog. So like I said, I like Twitch a lot, man. I've been with this site forever, and I don't want to see them do this. I really don't. Just make no mistake, I don't want Twitch to fail. But to me, this blog post was a giant step backwards. It was good. I feel like there were some good intentions behind this. They wanted some transparency. They wanted to let them know that they wanted us to know that they were listening, and they wanted to give us some kind of peace of mind that things are happening. But there's a lot of this that makes me worry even more. There's a lot of the contradictions, number one. And the fact that they were surprised. Yeah, there's a lot of, that's why I say it's a PR statement, because there's a lot of deflection. Like, it's a lot of deflection going on. It's like, okay, we did this wrong, we're sorry, but there's that but. Which pretty much nullifies everything before it. And I feel bad for the people who just signed with Twitch and this is happening. They can't feel good about that. There's got to be levels of anxiety that are through the roof. If you just sign a multi-year deal with Twitch exclusive and they go and do this. I would be worried if I had just signed a deal. I would be talking to Twitch. I'm like, listen, y'all need to get your act together. I'd be talking to my lawyer. Do we have a clause to get out of this? Is there a contract clause to get out of this if things go south? You know? So it's really, really hard. It's disheartening, dude. Again, I want to highlight this right here. This is a great summary of what has happened since June or May. Here we are in November, chat. What's the alternatives? YouTube gaming, Facebook gaming, or you could take a chance on any of these. Let's put this in this tab. Look at this. Pick one. Is YouTube any better? By leaps and bounds. Let me tell you how YouTube is better. It takes a lot of effort for you to get 3 copyright strikes over there. If you get a copyright claim, you're protected because what they do is they share revenue with the copyright owner during the escrow process, during the appeal process. The money sits in escrow. The ad money sits in escrow until it's resolved. YouTube is leaps and bounds ahead of Twitch. They're years ahead of Twitch on this. YouTube creators are protected against this nonsense. Twitch users aren't. If you get a copyright claim on Twitch, it's a strike. If you get a copyright claim on YouTube, you have to share revenue. It's a big difference. So, yeah, YouTube is much better when it comes to copyright. Much better. And they were in the same funk. You guys remember a few years ago, a lot of YouTube creators were complaining how bad the copyright situation was, right? A lot of changes have happened since then. For the better. YouTube's still not perfect. It's still ridiculous. There's still a lot of false positives. There's still a lot of false claims. But holy crap, you're not going to lose your account over 3 false claims. That can happen on Twitch. You can lose your account over 3 false claims. And if you take a look at the people that have moved, big names from Twitch that moved to YouTube gaming, Courage JD, gosh, I forgot her name from 100 Thieves, Dr. Disrespect, they're doing better over there than they did on Twitch. Both revenue-wise, viewer count-wise, and their YouTube channels, as a result of the integration, are just blowing up big time. So there is success on YouTube for people with sizable audiences. YouTube gaming is no pushover. But in the grand scheme of things, Twitch has a vast chunk of the market share. I'm with you there. But there are alternatives to Twitch. I didn't say they were good alternatives, but there are, like I showed you that big graphic here. There's a lot of places you can go. Most notably here, Facebook, YouTube, Steam, DLive, what else? I'm thinking of people that have partner programs. I don't know if these other people have partner programs, but those that name do. I don't think Steam has a partner program. Facebook does, YouTube does, and DLive does. But whether they're good or bad or not, you never know. I don't know if Periscope has a partner program. Periscope is basically just Twitter streaming. So yeah. Oh my goodness, man. I woke up to that post and I was very, very concerned, dude. I was very concerned. I was like, I really thought they were gonna say something in that to assure us that we were okay. And it seems like we're in a worse situation because I don't think a lot of you know, and I retweeted this, that when you delete stuff, we've been mentioning it today, but let me elaborate on it. When you delete stuff from Twitch, it's not deleted. So what they're telling us to do to protect ourselves won't protect us. So what they put in that blog post doesn't reassure me because the RIAA is using this data that is deleted from our perspective, but is still on Twitch's servers to issue claims. So that blog post combined with this situation here, that people are still being DMCA'd for clips and VODs they deleted, it doesn't reassure me that my account's going to be fine. And it makes me really sad that I deleted all that stuff for nothing. It makes me really sad that I deleted all that stuff for nothing. And then today's blog post, they're telling us to still delete this stuff. Of which we have no means of determining whether it's infringing content or not. Because like I said, it doesn't have to be a top 50 Billboard song. It doesn't have to be a song off Spotify that's popular. It can be a lot of stuff. People don't realize that. It could be in-game audio. You could be playing the music in GTA, playing the music in Watchdog Legions in your car, or some sound effect that goes off that's owned by somebody else. Some music that was licensed by a music company 5 years ago, but that license has expired. You play the game today, guess what? You get a DMCA claim. How are you supposed to know this stuff? How are we supposed to? We don't have the tools to track all this as content creators. We don't have the tools for it. So we're in a situation where we have to rely on our platform to do it for us. We have to rely on YouTube to tell us, hey, that's infringing content. We have to rely on Facebook. We have to rely on Twitter. We have to rely on Twitch to say that's infringing content. And what I'm seeing from Twitch is that their tool set is terrible. In the words of the wise Charles Broccoli, their tools are terrible. Terrible. And we as content providers, we as content creators, we rely on these tools and they're terrible. That's a crux. That's pretty much that's a TLDR of why I'm concerned. Right? It's not that I'm streaming copyrighted content and I don't want to get caught. It's not that I'm worried that future stuff I do will get me a claim. I just want the right tools to protect myself and my brand. Because this is a legitimate thing that we're doing. We're not breaking laws. Streamers are not breaking laws, and we're going to be put in positions where we're going to be looked at like we're breaking laws. Renclaw, those are my exact words. I'm like, people are legitimately looking at alternatives. Because what's to stop Amazon, Daddy Jeff Bezos to go, well, we're worth 1 point something trillion. Twitch brings in 3 billion. They lost money last year. Just drop them. We'll just fold in the assets into Amazon S3 or something. I'm gonna play golf. I'll BRB. What's to stop Daddy Jeff from doing that? Amazon is so massive that Twitch is a drop in the bucket. I think a lot of people think Twitch is bigger than what they are relative to Amazon's, you know, massive empire. And Batsu, I think YouTube and Facebook and all the competition, I think they're planning right now for when these mass bans happen, because there's going to be a lot of bans coming. Twitch is holding on to these claims. They're not releasing them as they're getting them. So there's been rumors, and people have even said that I already have 3 strikes and I haven't been banned yet. Oh, if that gets in the courts, goodbye safe harbor clause from the DMCA. You know, a lot of people are looking at alternatives. I'm not. I'm just trying to do my thing. Well, I look at alternatives in terms of not putting all my eggs in one basket and spreading my brand out. But I've been saying since day one, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Twitch is a great medium. It's a great way to expose yourself and spread your messaging and brand. But don't put everything into it. I have a YouTube channel as well. I have a Patreon. I'm really about to resurface bring my podcast back. For real. Since Anchor and Spotify are doing some good work over there. I'm with Anchor right now, but they're doing good work. Get my podcast back going again. You know? And stop streaming for 8 to 12 hours and making $5 an hour. You know? Yes, I agree. DMCA does need to be updated. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since it's been revisited. It's getting ancient. It's getting very old. I think it was 2005, 2000. It was looked at in like the last 10 years, but it's been a while. No, it's been revised. It's been revised. It originally came out a long time ago, but it has been revised since then. And I mean, we're in a situation now where we're being set up to where this Twitch thing might be the thing that pushes DMCA into the Supreme Court. Because, you know, if this goes up to the Amazon lawyers, it's going to be a high profile case, and it could easily propel this into legislature, because I know Amazon is pumping some money into these lawmakers' pockets, so it's probably going to get pushed. Well, link to this tweet? Yeah, I'll give it to you. Are Twitch streamers forced to arbitrate, or can they sue? Oh, you mean if you get a claim? You can challenge claims. You can challenge them. But that's pretty much you going to court. Are you talking about the arbitration clause with Twitch, not the RIAA and PAA? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Batsu. I don't know. I imagine you can. I don't see why you couldn't. Because a lot of things have happened that shouldn't have. Like the whole deletion thing and Like somebody said GDPR, that's a violation of GDPR, I think. The whole thing with telling us to delete everything and then it's still there is a huge problem. The fact that there's just a lot of stuff. I'm not a lawyer, so I can't really speak to a lot of these law specific things, but I really feel like a lot of things were violated. That's my gut feeling on that. Yeah, CDs, exactly. And it was to protect you from burning you, from people ripping songs from CDs. We just need better tools. Tools take time to build. And I think the issue is that I think Twitch dragged their feet on the priority of this issue. They were aware of it. Clearly they were aware of it, the issue. I think they prioritized it lower than it should have been prioritized, and now they're feeling the effects of that mistake. But you gotta admit, and I did a rant on this, we brought DMCA on ourselves. Because back then, people just, listen, there was no self-control. People went on Napster and LimeWire and downloaded everything. There was no reasonable use of this. It was all unreasonable. And they put these companies that had been comfortable with their money into a position to where they overreacted, and then we got some crap log like the DMCA. So we brought this on ourselves. We poked the bear way too hard. So our stupid actions brought even stupider actions by these companies. Holy crap. People were downloading everything. I was like, oh my gosh, are you just never going to buy music anymore?
I just bought 17,000 hard drives. I'm going to download every song or the new album. I download it.
Like, are you going to buy it?
Why should I download? Why should I buy? You know,
people they just lost their minds. Because there was no repercussions. You just go up there and download it and nothing happened, right? People buy music. The problem is the artists aren't getting the money. People buy music. The money you're paying goes somewhere. It goes to the song owners. The problem is the money's not getting down to the artists. That's a huge issue. And Spotify is in the middle of all that. They're one of the ones that are doing it. Twitch is doing it too. Soundtrack. They're not paying the artists. It's a big problem. And when these artists sign these deals with these labels, you know, they're putting themselves in these situations, you know. Because the labels control that. The labels are taking all the money. Because Spotify and a lot of people, they're giving the RIAA a lot of money for this stuff. Overall. And it's like there's a debate going on. Is the onus on Spotify to pay the artists, or is it the labels? You know? That's a big debate that's going on. I don't think it's been really resolved. Have you seen the benchmarks for the new chip? No, I haven't. I read about it for the first time last night, but I haven't seen the benchmarks, no. Yeah, the eye is here, but like all the rain is like down here. It's outperforming the 2.4 gigahertz Intel Core i9 in the 16-inch MacBook Pro. Okay, so they're doing benchmarks against previous MacBooks. That's what I wanted to hear. That's good. That's good. I'm glad they're outperforming Intel. I mean, they would look really bad if they did. Napster, Kazaa, LimeWire, dude, it was Usenet. Listen, Usenet was the, still is. It's just, that's where you got everything. Napster just made that stuff easier. But freaking alt dot get your software here dot music dot binaries. You just, it is so much stuff, boy. We don't talk about using that. Hey man, I'm telling it like it is. How you doing, Matt? Yeah, today's Wednesday, dude. Gopher. Oh my goodness, Gopher. I hated Gopher. I think I used it exactly twice. And I was like, I ain't using this ever again. I hated that crap. I couldn't stand Gopher, dude. Poggers, dude. Yeah, so Twitch's, I mean, the voice crack. DMCA was trending because of this Twitch thing. DMCA was trending because of the Twitch thing, and rightfully so. It's a big deal. Twitch has a lot of work to do. They're absolutely right about that. They're absolutely. Oh, we got new messages from the advisory. They have a lot of work to do. Yeah, 10 p.m. messages. They got a lot of work to do, man. And they got to do it in a short amount of time. They're losing the confidence of their users. I know they lost my confidence with today's message. I was like, giggle. Twitch is failing. Ha ha ha. It was like a joke with the whole DMCA thing. And, I was really, really concerned about the deleted stuff still being there. But then today, to see that, first off, they say they were surprised that it happened. And then they say the only thing you can do is delete your stuff. And we already know that doesn't do anything. And they're basically saying be patient. But in the meantime, if you get a copyright strike, sucks be to you. It's not very encouraging as a content provider. There's a danger of life-threatening storm surge along portions of the Florida Gulf Coast from Bonita Beach to Swanee River, including Tampa Bay and Charlotte Harbor. Residents in this area should follow advice given by local officials. Tropical storm force winds are expected tonight and early Thursday along portions of the Florida Gulf Coast from Bonita Beach to Swanee River, and are possible tonight, Thursday, from Swanee River to Osceola River. Osceola? Interest elsewhere along the Florida Gulf Coast and Monterey. Heavy rainfall from ETA will continue to spread northward across west and central Florida through Thursday. Additional flash and urban flooding will be possible in South Florida through Thursday. Oh my gosh. South Florida can't catch a break. They're like, could the sun come out, please? Especially across previously inundated areas. Yeah. Flash, urban, and isolated minor river flooding is expected across portions of West and North Florida through Thursday. Not a whole lot different than that. Did we get a new cone? We got a new cone. And looks about the same. Except it was supposed to be a depression here before, so it looks like the weakening is not going to be as weak as they thought. I think the last cone had it as a depression up here by South Carolina. But it's still going to be a tropical storm. Interesting. Where's was way before AOL? Oh yeah. That was, don't you know? Yeah, we're still looking. Wait, why are you CEM2? Why you want this thing to intensify? Well, actually, this is after it goes back out to sea, so it might re-intensify according to them. But everybody else has it kind of like meandering between 40 and 60 miles per hour. Apple has Johnny Shruji, who was an Intel chip R&D in Israel. The guy is a brain for sure. Okay. If you guys are wondering what music I do listen to, I listen to Streambeats, streambeats.com. I also have a subscription to Epidemic Sound. That's where you get Wanda Shakes and those other songs from. And I also use Pretzel Rocks, all of which have sync licenses. And I did not get an email from Twitch during that whole thing with the DMCA stuff. So my only concern generally is stuff that I just can't predict, like games, sound effects, game music, the occasional false claim. Oh my goodness, Columbia House, dude. Don't get me started. How many of us went into debt because of Columbia House? They send you these free CDs, and if you don't respond, you owe them money. So many of us, man, we're like, ooh, free CDs. You owe us $348. What? There's so many. I didn't want half of that crap. I don't want this. And they kept sending it. I'm like, stop. Stop sending stuff, please. And you had to like call them and cancel, and I was lazy, so I didn't. So the lazy college student is just like, they got us, man. And I ended up paying them like, I don't know how much. It sucked. I was like, that was a big mistake. This map has expired. Your face has expired. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Shifty. I still have CDs in the wrappers from Columbia House because I didn't want it. I didn't want to listen to it. And I told myself I was going to send it back, and I never did. Was that the path of the storm? Yeah, it was. What happened to my closed tab? Oh, no. Well, I'll go back there. Actually, it was up here in this place. Yeah, this is the path of the storm. Let me pause him. This is the history of the storm. It started down here in Nicaragua. I don't know if you guys remember a few weeks ago. It was a Category 4 storm at landfall. It went through Nicaragua and Honduras, went back out to sea, popped over to Cuba, got some sandwiches, picked up a couple cigars, hit Key West, got some key lime pie, went out here, do-si-doed, and now it's going back to Florida. It's the weird. I call it the drunk storm because it feels like it's staggering across the Atlantic and Gulf. It's just like it's just staggering all over the place. It's basically a drunk college student. Exactly. Absolutely smurfly nuts. And you know what's funny? There's another storm coming that is gonna follow the same path. Look, this is a new storm that's forming. It's going right to Nicaragua. So it's gonna form the same initial path. Although all the models have it going like this, right? But who's to say it's not gonna do this? Which is pretty much what ETA did. You know, that's pretty much what ETA did. ETA just like, hey, wait a minute. Tripping over itself. It was crazy though, man. This is like, I remember this, and this was weird. I remember when the storm was here. I was like, this storm better not come to Florida. Because I was thinking to myself, what if this storm just found its way to Florida? Because it was a big deal. It was a category 4. It's a category 4 storm. I remember this. Like, it was like a few weeks ago. I was like, what if this storm coming to Florida? Then I saw the forecast of it coming. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way this thing's coming to Florida. Wait a what? And then I was like, yep, it's coming to Florida. It's coming to Florida. And then they had it forecast to do this. And it was going to stay here for like a week, just like meander here. And then it was going to go off to the northwest. Nah, Chief. It made a decision a couple nights ago to just not, I'm going to Tampa. We're going to Busch Gardens. It just changed his mind. They want to go see the Lions, man. it wanted to go see the Lions. So that's where we are now. The storm is like you can see the storm over Tampa now. The eye is here, but all the rain is over Florida. That's what South Florida's been going through. Like all the weather and nastiness has been in the east and northeastern quadrant of the storm. Like, where's that map? Here it is. I took a screenshot of this a few days ago. And that's South Florida, right? And you can see how far the rain bands were. And the storm was down here, near Cuba at the time. The storm was down here near Cuba. And look how far the rain went out. So this is why South Florida's flooded right now. Because they've been getting rain since the storm was down there in Cuba. So all of South Florida's just been like that's why they're flooding. It's like my wife told me today that they were having like their drainage was so backed up. They were telling people not to take baths for 2 days. And they didn't want the sewage to really back up because I don't know if you guys have been in a flood before, but when the sewage starts backing up, oh, it's a miserable time. It's a miserable time. The smell. That's all I gotta say. Not only can you drink water, you won't have running water, and you can't take baths and stuff. That's minimal. The smell. You can't escape the smell. You gotta leave town. That's the only way you escape the smell. So they're telling people not to take baths and not to, be careful with water for the next 2 days because the drainage is so backed up. And it's still raining. And we just saw in the forecast that South Florida's supposed to get even more rain when this thing makes landfall near Tampa. It's like, you see the bands. There's like more bands down here. Like there's some here. Like you see all these little bands here that are going to be hitting. Still leftover remnants, man. Why did my thickness reset? That's fine. There it is. Okay. All those bands, man. The 6-month Iceland working visa is starting to sound really good right now. The good news is that hurricane season is winding down, even though it looks like it's going to go well into November, maybe into December, but it is winding down. And we're finally going to get some cooler weather down here. If you guys have been getting heat where you are, because Florida, man, we've been in the 80s. It was 80 degrees Fahrenheit at 9 a.m. this morning. That's like spring, summer weather. And it's the cold front's supposed to finally come in and bring in some cooler air next week. Can you get flood insurance? Yeah, but if you don't live in I think what they do is they give you discounts if you live in the flood zone, right? So when you get homeowners insurance, they check to see if you're in the flood zone. And if you are in the flood zone, you get like special packages, right? If you're not in the flood zone, you're paying an extra premium for flood insurance. It's a little backwards, but they try to give people in flood prone areas an easier way to get flood insurance. And most plans have basic stuff. They cover hurricanes and there's deductibles and stuff, right? You can get extra stuff depending on your insurance company. Yeah, I lived down there for a few years myself, and I never saw that either. I was down there for Hurricane Wilma when Katrina hit, and that 2005 year, I was down there. 2005 was a really rough year down there, and I was living down there. And we got hit by Wilma, and we were out power for 2 weeks, and it was the worst 2 weeks that I can remember down there. It was so bad. It was so bad because everybody went to Louisiana. So all of our infrastructure, power people, they sent everybody to Louisiana because Katrina was a disaster. A few weeks later, here comes Wilma. Boom, we get hit. Everybody's still talking about Katrina. Oh. I kind of want to listen to this, but I want to get a DMCA. So we're going to pause him. Like, everybody was gone, man. I was actually in Gainesville during Hurricane Andrew, and I was in college that year. And a lot of my friends were from Hialeah. They were from Miami. And they lost everything. I'm telling you, man, I couldn't console them because they couldn't call anybody. Back then, cell phones were not as prominent as they are now. Cell phones were still like, you were like Beverly Hills 90210 if you had a cell phone. People had pagers and stuff. But everybody didn't have cell phones back then in the early 90s. You had to use landlines primarily, right? So when the lines went down, they just couldn't contact their family. And they didn't know if they were alive or dead. And I'm telling you, man, that's the worst. I felt that by proxy, and it was bad. I was like, oh my goodness, man, I'm so sorry. Like, I couldn't even get their mind off of it. I was like the clown. I was the comedian. I couldn't even get people's mind off of it, man. It was really morbid. Really, really morbid. Man, Wilma was a mess, though. Wilma, I still remember driving down near the mall. It was just like my wife and I were driving around because I was going to get gas, I think. No, I wasn't getting gas. We were just driving around because we were bored. And we wanted to fill the AC in the car. And we were basically snaking through live power lines. I was like, it was so dangerous. It was just down power lines and trees everywhere. We were just like, I was like slaloming through them. Bzz, 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 bzz. Dude, I sat in the I was trying to get gas. I think I clocked 17 hours in line. 17 hours waiting to get gas. And I got it. I got a full tank. 17 hours standing in line. Because what was happening is that we had to wait on trucks. They were bringing deliveries like every few hours. And then the truck would drop off, deliver the gas, and then the line would move a little bit. Because I was actually just standing outside the car. I was just sitting on the car in line. And then the line would move because the truck came. Maybe 5 or 6 cars, it felt like. And then we'd be sitting there another few hours. Oh, this was back in 2005, man. Listen, between 2005 and like now, like the last few years, it was quiet. We had like a 10-year period of no storms, like at all. And then all of a sudden, like 2018, 17, it started to kick up again. And even then, we really haven't had a super, we had, what was it? It wasn't Matthew. What was the category 5 that hit the panhandle? We've had a handful of really destructive storms. Wilma was the same year as Katrina. I'm saying 2005. It was a 2005-ish time. Wilma was the same year as Katrina. I remember that like it was yesterday. Hurricane Wilma. 2005. Yep. October. There's the path. Boy, does that look familiar. And I lived right down here. That's where I lived. And it went right over us. Splat. I think it was a category. I remember we thought it was going to be a category 3 when it hit land. I think it was 2. Man, the graphics have really changed. Look at that crap, man. That thing tore us apart, man. Oof. And listen, everybody was talking about Katrina. And this happened to us. It was just like, bleh. We just got deleted. I can't re-up and close. We just got deleted and everybody was still over there in Louisiana because it was tragic what happened with Katrina. But we had to deal with that with like no infrastructure, and that's why it took us. It was like, I think it was more than 2 weeks. It was like 2 weeks, and then it was like that next Thursday. So it was like almost 3 weeks. And my wife and I found a hotel for that third week because we found a hotel that had power, and it was almost 3 weeks, no power, and it was hot. This was October, man. It was hot. And we actually thought that it was going to last till Thanksgiving. It was hot, man. All it needs to be is like 85, 82, 80, and you're just like miserable. There is no such thing as a storm hotspot. You can't really say that. You want to see a storm hotspot in America? All of this is a storm hotspot. Ask the Carolinas about hurricanes. Everybody always talks about Florida being a hurricane hotspot. Ask the Carolinas about hurricanes. Ask Louisiana. Ask Texas about hurricanes. They'll give you some stories. So it's not just Florida. So there's no hotspot, no. That's why I keep trying to tell people when they say, you live in Florida, what about hurricanes? I'm like, do you not know how this works? He doesn't have the critical information. It's like he lacks the critical information. It's like, what do you mean? It is the tropics. That is all of this. Blah blah blah. It's like all of that. So if you want to talk about avoiding hurricanes, you probably should move down to Southeast. Because you're likely going to get one. And they're generally not that bad. I try to tell people, it's like hurricanes. That's why Floridians always talk about we don't really care unless it's a category 2 or 3. because a tropical storm category 1 or 2, our infrastructure is built to withstand that stuff, right? Flooding aside, flooding is a big deal because if a storm just parks, you can't really, there's not much you can do. But our infrastructure in Florida and even a lot of the places around here, probably not Louisiana, we saw what happened with Katrina, but we're built to withstand, you know, the 70 to 110 mile per hour winds you get with a typical category 1, category 2 storm, right? When you get to category 3 and you get to category 4, that's when it's like, okay, if I'm on the coast, you got to worry about storm surge. You know, if I live here on the coast and stuff of Florida, you really have to be, this is like life-threatening storm surge. When you talk about category 3, even category 2, when you talk about category 3 and category 4 storms, you've got 9 to like 15 feet of walls of water that basically come in like a tidal wave, right? So that means you got to evacuate. So in general, on the coast, what happens is people, I'll use Jacksonville as an example. People that live east of I-95, that's like the barometer there. 95 is here, right? Oh, they're not going to show me there. This is 95 right here. You can see it like going through here. Anything east of this and anything next to like rivers or low-lying areas, those people got to get out. Because when a storm comes, the water level rises. These flood over. Storm surge comes in, and basically it's a giant tidal wave. It's the number 1 killer in hurricanes. It's not the wind. The wind does damage, yes. The wind kills power, yes. It's the water. The water is what kills people. Because they don't evacuate and they drown. Because if you've ever seen a tsunami, people talk about tsunamis all the time because it's like a big wave, a big, you know, wall of water. That's what storm surge is. Because what's happening, a lot of people don't know this, is that a hurricane, it's a giant bucket of water, dude. Like when it's out here, it's like spinning and it's just sucking up all the water. It's just bringing all this water. And as it moves along, it has more and more water. So the ocean levels get higher and higher and higher and higher. It just keeps sucking up all the water as it moves along. So by the time it gets to the coast, you got sea level, and then all of a sudden you got all this extra water that's got to go somewhere. So all that water's got to go somewhere and it floods. And that's what that's the word storm surge. So when you go to sites like the National Weather Service and stuff, and they give you storm surge warnings like this. You see this storm is coming on the West Coast. All these coastal areas, actually this is a better one. The peak surge in these cases are going to be 3 to 5 feet. This ain't even a hurricane. This is like a tropical storm. And they're getting 3 to 5 feet of water. So you can imagine some water knocking on your door if you live on the beach side. 3 to 5 feet of it. So when they do evacuations, that's generally what drives evacuations. Is water. That's whenever somebody has to evacuate for a hurricane, it's almost always because of storm surge. Now, you got cases like when you get a category 4 or category 5 storm, where you've got like 150 mile per hour winds that'll blow your house away. Time to evacuate. Because that's when the winds become a really big problem. When you get those really high winds, they'll blow your roof off. Even in Florida. We got strong houses down here. We have higher building codes because of that. But a category 4 and 5 will blow your house away. And they're rare. Category 4s and 5s are rare. They don't happen very often. It's not like we have those every year. They're very rare. And the standards are actually getting higher too. So it's kind of surprising that there's some building codes now that can withstand Category 3 with ease. And all you gotta do is board your windows, and your house is fine. It's getting a lot better. But those are new houses. No, existing houses don't have that. Was it Michael that hit the panhandle, Bomage? That was a Category 5. I think that was it. Yeah, that one was Category 5 that hit Florida. Yeah, this... Oh my gosh. This thing was scary, dude. This is the last storm I remember that was really frightening. There it is. Look at that. That was a Category 5 that hit Panama City. And this area basically, it was like a nuclear explosion. It just got flattened. It just got flattened. It's just like flat. Those are the scary ones. That's like your big earthquakes and your, I don't know what the categories are for tornadoes and stuff. The big tornadoes. Those are the ones you run from. That's when you skedaddle out of town. Does Northern Florida have the same building code as South Florida? I don't know. I imagine it does, but I don't know. I imagine the Keys might be different. Because the Keys are just one big storm surge threat. It's just like... It's like literally... okay, let me show people the Florida Keys, because they may not know what I'm talking about. People live here. You see this string of islands here? That's called the Florida Keys. Right? A storm comes, they're underwater. It's just like blah, 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 blah. So people live there, right? And they probably have different building codes because they're basically living on a string of islands. So, and the Keys are considered South Florida. So they probably have different building codes than we do up here in North Florida, right? And you got like Homestead and Hialeah. These are the areas that got really demolished by Andrew. Andrew made the news back then because holy crap, that storm was... Before Michael, it was like the talked about storm. I mean, people talk about Katrina, but from Florida's perspective, Hurricane Andrew was like like the boogeyman. It was like the boogeyman. Here's a good picture of it. It was terrifying. It was terrifying. So before Michael, this was the boogeyman. This was 1992, so it was a really long time ago, right? And then Michael showed up in 18, 19? This storm just... Yeah, look at it. I mean, that's why I brought the picture up, because it is it's terrifying, man. It was a really strong storm. But Michael was Michael was worse, if that's to be believed. Michael's eye was... See if I can find some good pictures of Michael's eye when it hit landfall. It was even worse, honestly. Yeah, here's a good one. Of course, you're not gonna just give me the image. Look at that eye, dude. Look at that eye. Just look at it. That's probably the best defined textbook eye wall death ball you're gonna see. Chat, when we say eye, this is why this is important. This is where the strongest parts of the storm are. Right there. right around the eye wall is where, when they say it's a category 5 and it has 100 and something miles per hour winds, that's where it's the strongest. And when you got a well-defined eye wall, that means if that eye wall is coming to hit you, you gotta run. That was a terrifying storm. Yeah, there's some pictures of that too. I might be able to find those where storm chasers were inside the eye wall. I mean, look at this. Chat, look at this. You've all seen footage of like nuclear bombs destroying stuff. Look at that. You don't hunker down in this. That's why I tell people, it's like there's category 2, category 1, you hunker down, you chill, you know, you have some snacks and whatever. And you have this. You're not surviving that. So this is, like I said, this is not a common occurrence. This is like, it's for some people once in a lifetime thing. It's like a once in a lifetime thing, you know? Your house was there, you come home, it's gone. Oh, this is a good track here. Look at that. Yeah, you can see the track here of Hurricane Michael. How it was coming up. Category 5, dude. There's a better shot of the eye wall. I gotta find it. Some of these are photoshopped though, so you gotta be careful. People trying to get clout. That's why we say the eye of the storm. It's like there's like nothing happening. It's like quiet. You see the sun, and then when the other eye wall comes, it comes back down to destruction. Oh, here's a satellite image. Oh, that's not it. I think that's just a stock photo. So where's Mabus? Mabus is in the middle of all this. Mabus Gaming out. You still got power, man? I don't know if he's still here. That's like the big thing with this storm for Tampa, because it's going to move pretty fast. Are you there too? Okay. Do I still have my webcams up? I think I closed that tab. Oh, here they are. A lot of these are probably offline now. I imagine in a couple of hours, it's gonna clear up down there. Because as you see on Windy here, like the eye is here, but all the nastiness is to the east of the storm. So the eye is expected to do this, right? So all this crap is gonna travel along that path. And then once that passes, it's going to be clear. And it's moving at a good rate. Like, I think it's up to 15 miles per hour now, which is fast for a storm. What's it up to now? I think it is 15 miles per hour. 12 miles per hour. That's still pretty fast. By this time tomorrow, it's going to be up there in South Carolina. So it's they're expecting here in Jacksonville for it to be between 4 a.m. to 2 p.m. That's going to be, and like the 2 p.m. side is going to be the downside of it. And we're expecting between 40 to 50 mile per hour winds and 1 to 2 inches of rain. So the worst case scenario for our area is low-lying areas flooding, areas near the St. Johns Rivers flooding, and power outages. So that's pretty much what we're expecting in our local area. And that's why I was on First Coast News. I don't want to get DMCA'd, so I'm like not playing anything from that. Because they're giving some good news reports, but I can't show them on stream. Then we got this guy to worry about. Even though the even though the GFS and all these guys show that new storm going south. Let's look at the Western Atlantic here. So you can see the storm down here. Where is it at? Here it comes. See it right there? That's the new storm coming. And this is a model, so it's showing like predictions. Oh, this is a new run that's running. So this is a brand new run. Okay. Let's go to the previous run. So we can get the whole run. Alright. Did I pick the right one? Wow, that's gonna be strong. Let's do Wednesday one. What's 963 millibars? It's like pretty sure that's strong. Hurricane level scale. I used to have this bookmarked. Yeah. So they don't have the pressure on this chart. Roughly the pressure. Got debated. There it is. Okay, so here's a good graphic here. So 939 millibars is like, yeah, that's Cat 4. So that's what that model showed. Let me see if I can find it again. Let's go back. This is the new storm, by the way. Here it comes. Was it 939 or 969? It might have been 969. Yeah, 969, my bad. I misread it. It was 969. So 969 is about a Cat 2. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I need to keep that open. Because that's kind of how I determine like categories. I look at the pressure. The air pressure. Okay. So I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been up here for what, 2 hours? And I haven't got up once. We're gonna walk around a little bit. See if I can find a snack in the fridge. It's 11 p.m. I shall return, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Probably guess I didn't run any ads this time. I got oatmeal pie. Aren't you proud of me? I'm gonna get some more water. Bleh. Hey, everybody's welcome. Welcome. Yeah, the storm route. It is weird, dude. Do I still have it up? I think I closed it. Let's bring up that image again. Look at this. It's nuts. It's actually nuts what the storm is doing. Oh man. Oatmeal cream pie, last one we have. I love these things ever since I was a kid. That's like the only way my mom could get me to eat oatmeal. I didn't even like oatmeal cookies that much, but I love these. Yeah, Zincro said it was a snake. No, I see. A drunk storm. Mm-hmm. We are taking a direct hit. By the time it gets here, this is what we're expected to see. Between 4 a.m. and 2 p.m. tonight, or tomorrow morning, 30 to 45 mile per hour gusts and 1 to 2 inches of rain. So it's gonna be like not even a strong storm. It's just gonna be a normal storm for us. 30 to 45 miles per hour is nothing. It's very minimal. And it's starting to lose its intensity. So it might even be weaker than what they're anticipating. This is the thing. The storm's kind of lopsided. So we're gonna get the first of it at 4 a.m. But by noon tomorrow, it'll be practically gone because this blob here, this particular blob is gonna be like up here. It's like that amoeba is gonna shift up here, so it's gonna be well offshore. Because the center is right here. The eye is right there. So that's supposed to travel across Jacksonville like that. But like I said, this is where like all the storm is. It's a really lopsided storm. There's practically nothing over here. It's very weird. It's very weird. And you can see it, like all the rain is on the east side of this. And we're already getting rain. It's been raining like all day. But it's been really, really, really light rain. We're gonna get 1 to 2 inches tomorrow. Well, probably about 4 to 6 a.m. That's when we'll start to really see it. I actually want to hear what this guy has to say. Where's he at? Mr. Deegan.
Names and mascots, and we don't know the decision on that.
What? No.
All right, folks, ETA continues to weaken, but ETA continues to head our way. So here's the big overall look. Landfall occurring by dawn Thursday around Cedar Key. Certainly we're being impacted by ETA. The worst of the weather beginning here around dawn, but improving conditions after 4. Again, just expecting those wind gusts and isolated severe storms, but it does look like they will be there. County by county, the highest risks look to be Clay and Putnam, and then St. John's and Flagler. Duval will be right on the fringes of the risk of severe weather. Maybe you folks in Nassau as well. Much less of a risk of severe weather for those of you in Camden and Glen, and then especially up there toward the Waycross area. Certainly, winds will have some gale force gusts over the waterways, but storm surge not a problem. Notice the barometer as the
This is old. I already watched this.
Looks like the barometer will be at about 29.67, so that's low, but it was.
I thought it was new.
Sunset on Wednesday at 29.24. So
that's an old report.
Going to come up.
I thought it was new. One hour ago. So this is as of, because these update over time. When was this last updated? 10 p.m. Eastern. So these guys are saying gusts to 35, and the other site, but I think that was an earlier report, gusts to 35. It was like gusts to 50 or gusts to 40 and then gusts to 30. I don't know. Either way, it's not going to get over, I don't think it's going to get over 50 mile per hour gusts. And when they say gusts, they're talking about like near the river and on the beach. I don't know if we're gonna have tornadoes on this one though. News for Jax is usually pretty. They're my least favorite. Put it that way. Let's see here. Yeah, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. I think is going to be practically gone because the eye will be like over Gainesville right here, right? At 7 a.m. But all the rain is like, whoops. All the rain will be over here. So it's like, it'll be probably past Jacksonville by then. Excuse me. Also, Jared Blaze, I took your advice. I am streaming to YouTube. One thing, but it's a private thing. One thing that's confusing about using Restream is that it automatically makes it public. I don't know how to tell it to be private. I don't have a lot of control over the stream until after I start it. So yeah, I gotta figure that out. Why? How can I make that private on YouTube so that it just records it? I don't want it to actually go live public. I just want to record the VOD up there. But I am streaming to YouTube right now. And I had like 5 viewers and I was like, wait a minute. I don't want you. Why are you here? I looked and it was public and I was like, oh no. They posted another thread? Is this different from what we saw? Oh crap. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on to your butts. Here we go. Careful with the comments. All right, I'm just going to read what Twitch says. We've seen several tweets from creators worried that they've received an erroneous strike and how to best deal with that. There are a few different situations being referenced and different ways to resolve them. We've heard many of you that clips you've tried to delete using our mass deletion tool were still flagged. For these approximately 20 cases, we fixed the issue. They won't receive a DMCA strike. I got questions. Did you fix the VODs being public, or did you just address these claims? I got questions. Some people believe that a small subset of clips that may exist only in certain parts of Twitch back instances of certain DMCA notifications. That is not the case. Okay. They're saying, oh my goodness, this is getting, I really hope they're not just saying this. I hope they have concrete, factual, court, legal standing on what they're saying here. We also understand that third-party tools have been used to delete potentially infringing content. Unfortunately, we can't verify their effectiveness. If using third-party tools, please confirm that they've deleted your content. For those who feel that they've been wrongly targeted by the DMCA notification, whether you own the rights, believe it to fall under fair use, or think the rights holder is mistaken, you can file a counter notification. Guidance to do so is here. Yes, they are scanning back up some videos. That's been Jake IRL got hit with that too, and Devin Nash comments on it here. And he actually references a clip. All those clips have been deleted, but you can still access it. So what Twitch is saying here, let's just be responsible here. First off, they're saying the people who got hit with these claims of deleted stuff won't get a DMCA strike. So that's good. That's a good thing. I like that. Thank you, Twitch. That's really good. It says approximately 20 people. I only knew of 2, so that's more than what I thought. Some people believe that a small subset of clips may exist only on certain parts of Twitch backend system and are subject to DMCA notifications. That is not the case. So this kind of how did this happen? I mean, this is like a contradiction of statements. This is a contradiction in my mind. It happened here. You're saying it can't happen here. So I'm a little bit confused about that. It didn't clarify that for me. That part didn't clarify me. Now the third-party tools thing. Oh, that opens a can of worms. Oh, that opens a can of worms. That none of us can verify. Twitch is basically saying they can't verify that third-party tools are actually deleting your content. Meanwhile, right? I'll just leave it at that. So all of us who use third-party tools, which is practically everyone because Twitch didn't have anything until recently. They're saying that please confirm that they've deleted your content. How in the world are we supposed to confirm that they deleted our content if it's not listed as a video, if the VoD is gone and the clip is gone? That's all we can do. This goes back to my statement of we need better tools. How are we supposed to verify that it's deleted when it's deleted? So Twitch wants us to really check if it's really deleted. With what? We would have to use the Twitch API, which would be a third-party tool. So they want us to verify that the third-party tool deleted our content with another third-party tool. We need a tool set to handle. You can't tell us that third-party tools didn't do it right and you need to go verify it with tools you don't have. So go build it and it'll be yet another third-party tool. And then when we find it, or if we don't find it, Twitch will be like, well, your third-party tool that you created, that we told you to create to verify that your third-party tool deleted it, did not verify that it deleted it correctly. You need to check to see if your third-party tool, to check to see if the third-party tool deleted it right, is actually deleting or actually checking that the deleted content from the third-party tool actually deleted it. Good grief, man! It gets confusing because now I'm really worried, man. I'm really worried now. These statements are making me more worried. I think they're designed to help us to ease the anxiety. I was fine before today. Now I'm worse. Oh my goodness, dude. Like, and I'm not even trying to ring a bell of panic or anything. It's just, this is highlighting the intense need for better tools for this. All right, we're gonna look at some of the comments off stream because I gotta calm down. Well, not calm down. I gotta. That really made me feel uneasy. So I said mixer is better. Oh my gosh, that's wrong. Oh. This guy says, can you guys please work on getting some licenses? This is ridiculous. If Facebook Gaming can do it, so can you. I have hope. They addressed that in their blog posts. You know what Twitch said to that? If you guys weren't here when I covered this earlier. Twitch said that a majority of us don't use recorded music on our streams. So it would be financially irresponsible of them to get a license because a majority of us don't even play recorded music. This whole debacle is because people were getting DMCA claims for playing recorded music. And they're saying, well, we're not going to buy licenses because not enough of you do it. Just to catch y'all up. That was on their blog post. We covered that earlier. Somebody just said, just copy YouTube. I mean, YouTube's doing it. YouTube's not perfect, but like I said, their system is much better than Twitch's current system. It's much better. Yeah, we desperately need better tools, chat. That's my take on this. On this new statement from Twitch, which just came out, we desperately need better tools. We need better tools to determine if we are infringing copyright, because common sense ain't enough. I mean, that's the bottom line. Common sense ain't enough. If you're using sync licensed music, if you're playing stuff that you have rights for, and you still have a fear that you can get a copyright strike, we need better tools. Period. And that fear is legitimate. You can get a copyright strike doing all the right things because of just how wild and wacky and stupid DMCA is right now. So we need better tools to protect us so that we don't mistakenly break laws. A majority of us are not trying to break laws. We're trying to be legitimate, and we're being put in situations where we could lose our Twitch livelihood because of lack of tools. And Twitch said they're working on them. We need them. We really, really need them. Like I'm worried now. Because based on what they're saying, we're in the same spot we were 3 weeks ago. Delete your stuff. If it's not deleted, check your third-party tool, delete it by making another third-party tool. If you delete it using our tools, there's no way you can get a copyright strike. That's what they said here. Some people believe that a small subset of clips that may exist only, that's a small subset, that may exist only in certain parts of Twitch's backend systems are subject to DMCA notifications. That's not the case. See, they're straight up denying here that your stuff is halfway deleted. That's what I interpret this as. You guys agree? I interpret this as Twitch is saying that if you delete something and if you believe that it's not deleted, that is false. That's what they're saying in that tweet. You know, so like I said, when I first read that, I really hope they have a lot of facts and hard evidence that that's the case, because we have seen several cases, and I have verified it myself, that stuff is still there. Whether they want to call it a small subset or not, I don't know. But you can easily find deleted stuff. Just with a couple of lookups of some IDs, and you can find your stuff. People found Dr. Disrespect clips and VODs easily. And Twitch deleted that stuff. We didn't touch that. That wasn't a third-party tool. That was deleted by Twitch when they banned Dr. Disrespect. Yet and still, his VODs and clips are still accessible. So that's not a third-party tool. Right? I can only assume that the Twitch is not using third-party tools if Twitch did it. So I'm a little bit confused. I'm concerned and confused. We need better tools. That's the word today. Better tools, chat. We need better tools. Storm really hasn't moved much. Oh, it has moved. There we go. Yeah. It's like the worst of it's over Tampa now. $7 p.m. on that one. Like, I'm tempted to reply to this, but honestly, I don't even know what to say. Because to me, it seems contradictory, and that I don't want to confront Twitch with a contradictory tone and like subject. But it seems contradictory to me that you fix issues where people got DMCA strikes for deleted content, and then in the very next tweet you said that it's not possible for that to happen. So I don't know. It might be miscommunication. We'll just go with that. Miscommunication. You can type out what you want to say and then delete it before posting. Ravager had the best response to one of the tweets when someone said to take what Twitch is saying with a grain of salt. He said, how about upgrading it to a truckload? I miss Ravager. Ravager and I, we share a lot of frustrations. I remember he went on a tirade about all these fake accounts, the fake Shroud accounts and the fake Elon Musk accounts. He's been doing that for years. And Twitch is really not... haven't changed. Did he? Is it in this thread? I think I have to log in to see his Twitter. No, that's not the Ravager I'm talking about. I have to be careful with Twitter because they allow nudity on here, so people can post. Oh, it's underscore Ravager. He's a former admin like me. Looks like Twitch is taking notice of recent community response. I hope this is the first step towards actually addressing the music issue, not just lip service. Please take everything you read in this thread with a grain of salt. Twitch will protect Twitch first. Update. Agreed to a truckload. True. Yeah, that whole blog post was PR, you know. So, and you're a big company like Twitch, you need to do that. So I don't really blame them for that. I do question some of the. I mean, if you're gonna do a PR statement, there shouldn't be some contradictions in there. There's quite a few contradictions in that blog post. Did I close it? I think I closed it. No, I closed it. There's quite a few contradictions. It's like, where's that? There it is. Some of you have asked why we don't have a license covering any and all uses of recorded music. It is. We are actively speaking with the major record labels about potential approaches to the additional licenses that would be appropriate for the Twitch service. That said, the current constructs for licenses that record labels have with other services, which typically take a cut of revenue from creators for... No, they don't. I just read that. It's the platform that eats that cost, not the creator. I can't even remember the point I was gonna make. I can't even remember the point I was gonna make. Anyway, the contradiction is that they're saying the vast majority of our creators don't have recorded music as part of their streams. This entire blog post is about DMCA claims of recorded music on streams. So they're saying the reason why they're not buying licenses is because a vast majority of us don't need them. Yet and still, we're talking about it. And it's affecting some of your most high-profile users. But you're saying that the investment is not justified because there's not enough people playing recorded music. And we all know it's not just music. We all know that, right? That's obvious to us. because they directed us in this post to educate ourselves about copyright, right? They told us, educate yourselves. Well, I have educated myself, and I know that DMCA claims are not all music from recorded music. It is music from video games. It is sound effects. It is images. It is images set to music without a sync license. How in the world could they say this though? Let's go. That was the contradiction that I was going to make. But I just read this. Like, I think the first time I read this, I skipped this little aside. Who takes a cut of revenue from the creator for a license? I'm paying what, $10 to $15 a month to Epidemic Sound for licenses right now. That's so I can use the music. It's not because the record label are taking a cut. So if Twitch were to do this, that they said they aren't going to do, you mean to tell me Twitch is saying that other people will take a cut of the revenue? So when I get my check from Twitch every month, it's going to be a line item that says music, license, minus $3,000. But Twitch, I don't make $3,000. Tough. You now owe us. And I don't know, does Facebook do this? Does YouTube do this? Because I have never heard of that. I've never heard of Facebook having a line, taking a fee out of your earnings for record label stuff. They eat that cost. Now they probably factor that into other stuff, but there's no. What is Twitch saying here? Maybe Hitbox does it. True. I realize we may be talking about edge cases where, you know, games, music, stuff, but it is possible. And there's no guarantee that that strike's going to get lifted. Right. If I play Grand Theft Auto and I get a DMCA claim, what's Twitch going to say? Don't play recorded music. Well, it's part of the game. Come to GlitchCon. They said to read the game's EULA. Of course they did. Yeah, I saw that later. A game's end-user license agreement is not going to say, if you play this game 5 years from now, you're going to get a copyright strike for the music that's in this game. This game's music is only good for 5 years. They're not going to say that. To dump that on the EULA is irresponsible. That's irresponsible. That's deflecting. That's putting the blame on us. That's a very nice way of saying you should have read the EULA when you played that game. Which is kind of disrespectful to us as creators. I don't appreciate it, honestly. This is not rocket science, chat. This is not rocket science. I mean, the fact that Twitch needs to find a cost-effective way to fix this. For them, that's rocket science. They can't find a cost-effective way to fix this. There's a ton of liability, and apparently, according to them, not a lot of us are doing it. By their own words, they're saying that there's not a lot of people who play recorded music, like what I'm doing right now. Which, in the grand scheme of things, is probably true. But to say that in a blog post where it's the main issue and it's the reason why it's trending on Twitter is kind of messed up. You're basically downplaying and say, well, we're not going to pay these record labels licensing fees because we can't, there's just not enough of you doing it. And I'm just like, so why are we trending on Twitter? Why are we talking about this? Why is this such a big deal if it's not worth your money to pay the license? But you'll take the PR hit in public, and now you're spending all these resources communicating with us about what you're doing about it. You're creating all these tools that we need to do it. But it's something that we don't need because not a lot of people do it. So we're going to create these tools. We're going to do all these things that we promised. We messed up on something that you guys don't even do. That's the big contradictory statement in this thing. There's a giant blog post on we're our bad. This is what went wrong. This is the history. Jay Wong broke it down. They went from less than 1 notice per week to thousands in May. They sat on them for 5 months. And then they gave us 3 days to delete up to 9 years of streams with no way to identify it. And then it took 3 weeks to write this post. For something that a lot of us don't even do. What's wrong with that picture, chat? Sounds like you're wasting your time, Twitch. That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, that's the tone I'm taking from this. You're not willing to pay the record labels because we're not doing this, but we're going through all this because we're not doing this. See, the reason why I don't like that statement, not because it's false, because it's likely true, it's factual that they're probably in the majority. If you look at the hard numbers, there's probably a very small percentage of people, because Twitch has, I won't say billions, millions of users, right? And we already know that a vast majority of those users have 0 to 5 viewers, right? So if you take that chunk right there, that big chunk of users that got like 0 to 5 people watching, and you say, how many of these people are playing music? You probably got a really low number, right? You probably got a really tiny number, right? But what could cost your company $1 billion lawsuit from the RIAA? Less than 20 people can. If their names like Summit, Shroud, Ninja, Tatman, all these big names on Twitch, XQC, Asmodon, if all these big names are suddenly getting claims, then guess what? It doesn't matter that not a lot of people are not playing recorded music. It doesn't matter anymore. You're in the deep end. You're in trouble. Because these are multi-million, this is $1 million people that most of which you sign deals with. So it doesn't matter that the small streamer's not playing music anymore. You didn't want to spend a few $1 million, and now you're gonna have to spend probably billions of dollars on a lawsuit. That's when Daddy Jeff Bezos is gonna be like, listen, let's just take this Twitch assets and throw them in S3. I'm gonna go play golf. Yeah, get the paperwork started. We're done with this. Daddy Jeff's gonna do this. A 1.1 something trillion dollar company. They don't need that headache. It's a PR nightmare. It's going to cost billions. Because the RIA ain't going to ask for millions, chat. No, you got Amazon's wallet. There's going to be a B in there. So if Twitch ends up being $1 billion liability, and it's going to be a sad ending for the company, I don't want that. I really don't want that. I don't want that at all. And I really think Twitch is not taking this seriously enough. That's the only conclusion I can come to, because they're saying things like, we're not going to pay the music labels. because it's not justified because not enough of you are doing it. But here, we're going to build all these tools. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to communicate. We know you guys are upset. We're getting all these replies. You guys are not happy. Blah, blah, blah. But we're not going to pay money. No, we're not going to do that. They're not taking it serious. They're not taking it serious. They're like the people who didn't delete their VoDs when this all came out. They're not taking it serious. That attitude is permeating through Twitch. That's my only conclusion I can come to. They're not taking it serious. If they are taking it serious, they're not showing it. They really aren't. Facebook is taking it serious. Y'all know I'm not even a huge Facebook fan. And I see that Facebook broke out the wallet and they gave the money and they're taking it serious. And Facebook is a fraction of what Amazon is worth, right? What is the market cap for Facebook? What's the market cap for Facebook, chat? 787 billion. Amazon's market cap, 1.57 trillion. They're double. They're double Facebook's market cap. And Facebook broke out the money. I know you can argue Facebook has a smaller subset of users, so they probably don't have to pay as much, which is true. But still, Twitch has got to take this more serious. They got to. They got to take this more serious because it's not funny anymore. It was a meme for a while, but now I'm after these responses, I'm legitimately concerned. I'm legitimately concerned about the future of this company. These are stumbles. These are not. Jay Wong, this right here is my thought process. This started in May. You sat on it for 5 months and then you gave us 3 days to take care of it ourselves. Without any tools. And then 3 weeks later, you write this contradicting blog post. How am I supposed to have confidence in that, man? I love Jay Wong's hot takes, man, because they're fire. They are straight to they're not condescending, they're not name calling. It's pure facts. With no kind of ill will or anything. He's just like, okay. According to the blog post, they went from less than 1 per week to thousands. They said in the blog post that they sat on them for 5 months. This is not, he didn't make this up. They sat on them for 5 months before releasing them in mass and then giving us 3 days to scan, archive, and delete up to 9 years of streams. And no way to identify it. Lack of tools. And then 3 weeks to write this. So I'm legitimately concerned, chat. Like I was generally okay before this blog post. I really was. And another concerning thing, I'm kind of repeating myself because I know people are probably just walking in or whatever. This Twitter post that they came out with basically saying that the third-party tools are at fault. This is my summation of what they said. That if you deleted your clips and VODs with a third-party tool and they're still there, it's the third-party tool's fault. And that you should use a third-party tool to verify that it's actually deleted. I'm not making this up. I am not making this up. Like, I read it and I actually couldn't believe what I was reading. So what? Okay, so what if that's true? What if they actually did, the third-party tools did make a mistake, which is possible? You're gonna tell us to go verify that things are actually deleted, and the only way you can do that is with a third-party tool. Because we don't have to do, you're telling us to do something that we can't do unless we build something. But you're telling us we built something that caused a problem. Heh. Oh my gosh. And I'm referring to this. That there's been cases, many cases of people finding old content, even from Dr. Disrespect, which nobody knows what happened to him, but they do, but they can't say. They found his stuff, which Twitch deleted, right? We didn't delete Dr. Disrespect stuff. Dr. Disrespect didn't delete his stuff. Twitch did. But apparently we can still find it. So whose fault is that? Is that the third-party tool's fault? Did Twitch use a third-party tool? It's really concerning, man. It really is. I don't want to harp on it too long, but I'm legitimately concerned. I am. I love Twitch to death. I don't want to see this happen to him. I don't want to see this happen to him, man. They've done too many good things to go out like this. They can't go out like this. These are critical mistakes. These are what we call critical mistakes. Because all it takes is YouTube Gaming and Facebook to just do a couple of good things. And then the tides will shift. The tides will shift. They will. And the technology is getting closer. I know the experience on YouTube Gaming, people talk about it all the time. It's not as good as Twitch. But it's not like Google's incapable of building it. They got some smart people over there. They can do it. They can do it. And when they do, and you're streaming on Twitch with 2 copyright strikes for stuff you didn't even know was going to happen, and you're like, man, I need to start transitioning. Like, I've seen a lot of people tweet that you need to start diversifying. That's a nice way of saying Twitch is not the only game in town. You might want to start diversifying, which I've been saying forever. I've been saying that since JTV days. You don't put all your eggs in one basket. You just don't. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Storm's moving, chat. Storm is moving. It was like a tongue. That. See if we can draw a tongue. Here we go. It's like eating a pickle. Let me delete that. That can be misconstrued. What's the word of the day? No word of the day today. This is a off the book stream. If I'm caught, I'll be disavowed. I'm curious to hear from people who sign with Twitch on this. Even though I know they're going to be very careful what they say. I'm really curious what they think. Because I would be scared. I'm not scared. I'd be anxious. Fear is not the right word. I would be anxious. Because you just signed a multi-year deal with a company that is dropping the proverbial ball. I think we can all agree that Twitch is dropping the proverbial ball. And they got time to fix it. It's not too late. Today's stuff was, I think, was a step backwards. Honestly. But they got time to make this right. And they got to do something because time is ticking, man. This stuff was this has been talked about for many years. This is not new. We've had DMCA discussions for years. So it didn't just start in May. It didn't just start in May. This has been going on for many years. And now Twitch is, somebody said in chat, they got caught with their pants down. And now they're reeling. The unofficial word of the day is incompetent. Dude, I don't know, man. It's... I feel like there's a theme. I really feel like there's a theme. The theme, and this is what worries me. This is what's going through my head, chat. You guys are like, one, you're overreacting. And I can see why you would think I'm overreacting. When a company says that an issue is not worth spending money on, like in terms of the licensing for the songs and stuff, when a company takes that posture, it's usually from the top, because that's who approves the budgets. And when that attitude is said that we're not going to spend money because not enough people are actually playing recorded music, they're not going to devote developer hours to build tools, because that also costs money. So they're going to sit on their hands. That's what I'm worried about, is that they're not going to spend money to the record labels. Why would they spend money on tools? It's going to cost money to do that too. And they said in the blog post, not enough people do it to justify the cost. So why build tools? Why give us DMCA tools if it doesn't affect that many people? Like, I really think that's the attitude there now, because they based on what they said in the blog post, and we haven't gotten anything. So all their actions point to that. They're not going to spend the money on the licenses. This is my point, TLDR. They're not going to spend money on licenses. Why are they going to spend money on tools? That's my take on that. If they're not spending money on licenses, why spend money on tools? Maybe they're just thinking about people like performing, replaying music as the point of the stream. But that's not what they said in the blog post. Do you know how much of a win it would be for PR if they just get the licenses? Twitch is losing. Well, there's hearsay that Twitch is losing money, right? I don't have any proof of that, except for their revenue earnings from ads were down. There's a rumor that Twitch is losing money. So, if you've ever been part of a company, if your division or your company is losing money, asking for more money is more difficult. So they probably went to Daddy Amazon. They were like, we need this so many hundreds of millions, billions. I don't know how much it's going to cost for music licenses. They're like, all right, justify it. So they brought the numbers in. They said, how many people play music that you know of? And they're like, this percentage. That's not enough. There's a $1.5 trillion company at the top talking to a 6 billion, revenue or 6 billion profit, or worth, not even profit, but worth 3 billion worth company talking to a 1.5 trillion company or data company. It's like, no, it's not worth. Would have thought that Twitch plus pandemic equals growth. Twitch makes a lot of their money on advertisements. People don't understand that. They think that since creators get paid little from advertisement, that Twitch gets paid little. And that's not true. They get paid a boatload. They sign these deals with these advertising agencies. If you've ever dealt with a marketing firm, they have trillions of dollars in budget. So they get a big fat check from these advertisement companies. That's where a majority of their money comes from. People are like, oh, the gifted subs are taking half. Oh, bits, they're taking this, they're taking that. They make compared to advertisements, it's nothing. Why do you think Google is so freaking rich? It's not because of bits. Data sells. Advertisement and data are coupled, and they sell. So advertisements during COVID, I guarantee you, ad revenue is down because they could not land deals because all these companies had their marketing budgets cut. Overhead got cut across the board. You can look at just about every company out there. Any company, marketing is seen as overhead. Overhead got sliced because of COVID. So if overhead gets sliced, guess what? No more new marketing, no more new ad deals. So why did Twitch do mid-rolls, right? Why is Twitch doing all this stuff with ads? Because they need to prove to these ad companies that they can do a higher return rate to get a deal. That's my guess on that. They got to get a higher ad turnover rate. So how do they do that? They stop ad blockers. They do mid-rolls. They encourage us to do more ads. Encourage us creators to do more ads, and you'll see less pre-rolls, so thereby forcing more ads. It all lines up. The whole thing with uBlock, everything, it adds up. It adds up. They need to demonstrate a higher return rate. And I don't have proof that they lost money though. I don't know if that's true. But if they did lose money, it'd make a lot of sense. They must be spending money poorly. It's incredibly expensive to run a live streaming site. Incredibly expensive. Even with Daddy Amazon, it is insanely expensive. It is. And at the magnitude that Twitch does, I imagine their bandwidth costs alone are more than like Walmart's total operating budget worldwide. For real. Just the bandwidth cost, not the data, not the technology, not the storage, just the bandwidth costs alone. Even with Amazon, Daddy Amazon sitting there, the costs are incredible. Which is why a lot of us believe that Twitch is not profitable, because they've really been a company that's operating on like not necessarily operating in the black, you know? Because if you look at how they did stuff in even the JTV days, unlimited storage, always recording. You don't have to pay anything. There was like no monetization. They were losing money. You know, they're taking investor money, right? But they really never proved. I don't think they ever proved that they were profitable to anybody. And then they became Twitch. I don't think they ever proved to anybody that Twitch was profitable. They were a growing market. They were big. It was a great opportunity. There was lots of money to be had, but it cost a lot. So I really think that I think you're right though, to a certain degree, that they probably don't spend money like as frugal as they should, you know. But at the same time, what they're doing costs a lot of money. Like for real. And they're doing it at a scale that's bigger than anybody. They're doing it bigger than Google, they're doing it bigger than Facebook, they're doing it bigger than anybody. Their numbers are insane. Like, let me see the stream elements. See if they have the market numbers again. Like state of the stream or whatever it's called. There we go, July. I thought they had one sooner. Wait a minute. That's the latest one is July? I guess July was the latest one. There's August. Never mind. I see it. State of the stream, August. Okay, so here we go. This is... 1.47 billion hours watched in August compared to 1.42 billion in July, right? Twitch and Facebook Gaming both boasted impressive year-over-year growth. I'll give you this guy's link if you want it. See that March? Yeah, you can see when lockdown hit. Yeah, you can definitely see when lockdown hit. They both had spikes. And they both had similar growth, right? You can see the categories here. Hours watched. XUC still top dog.
Where's Ninja? Ninja!
Like many Twitch non-gaming creators, food and drinks in a massive uptick since Q1. VTubing becomes topical thanks to Pokimane dabbling in the medium. Chat. Remember when I did the avatar, the animated avatar on this stream? And remember when what was the software on Steam that you could do this with? Remember when that became big? Why did that surge all of a sudden? VTubing is just an animated avatar, S'mores. That's all it is. Instead of you have... Gosh, what's the name of that software on Steam? Where they take your webcam. FaceRig, yeah. Remember when FaceRig was big like 5 years ago? Yeah, like Manny. Exactly. It was like 5 years ago. And all of a sudden, it took off. Oh, it's Japan, Taiwan. Oh, it's because of anime waifus. Anime waifus were there then, dude, too. But since it's big in Japan, Taiwan, now I get it. That's a new audience. Okay, I got it. I got it. All right, there's nothing new in this. I was hoping it showed like some other numbers. I think their end of the year ones are probably the best ones. This is when Mixer was still around. You don't have to worry about that no more. Yeah, they had like market share stuff here. Let me see if the July one or the June one has market share. These are some good reports. I love these. Nope, no market share there. June. It's kind of funny. They're only comparing Facebook and they're only comparing Facebook and Twitch. YouTube gaming is not even being talked about. Why? Oh my goodness, it must be tiny. Then again, they are talking about growth. Twitch is growing again. Like, there's YouTube data was unavailable at the time of this report. Oh, okay. There we go. That's why. Vox estimates Twitch ad revenue was 72 million in 2019. Doesn't seem a lot in the big picture. Yeah. I think what article wrote that? Twitch's ad revenue down. There was an article, and that's why I don't know if it's true or not, because that's like the only source I've seen. Some random article. Yeah. And this was from actually this is from the beginning of this year. So last year, they didn't meet their ad revenue expectations. Twitch money calculator. How much do streamers make? Okay, I'm down for some comedy. We'll look at that. I already got some jokes ready. According to the report, Twitch was hoping to see ad revenues between 500 and 600 million in 2019, with the service eventually hitting 1 billion. It only translated into a modest 230 million in ad revenue in 2018 and a mid-year annual projection of 300 million for 2019. They were hoping to get to 1 billion eventually with 500 and 600. So they fell short by 200 million. Yeah. This is probably their biggest thing. This is probably their biggest thing that comes up in board meetings, which is why uBlock is getting the axe. All right, here we go. I'm down to see how much I make. You gotta pay attention to this, not down here. Don't look this down here. Look at this. Apparently I made 6 figures. Or, okay, they're saying that my media is worth that. This is just Twitch, not YouTube, not anything else. That's how I knew it was gonna be comical. People look at this stuff and they think that this is true. Let me tell you, without getting into the specifics, this is grossly over-exaggerated. How much is minimum wage a year, chat? If we would say, okay, $15 an hour, how much is that a year? Can somebody calculate that? Like before taxes. How much is minimum wage a year? If I do $15 an hour, 40 hours a week, 52 hours, let's just do a rough estimate. How much is that a year? I'm looking for a yearly annual amount. I know it's $15 an hour. $31,200 a year. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll get in trouble. I'm not gonna say anything. That'll get you in trouble. Whew, okay. Sources of income from Twitch streamers: affiliate links, selling customized merchandise, which I don't do enough of, donations, sponsorships, and tournament winnings. Hey, I won a tournament. I'll just say this. I can't cover my taxes every quarter. I can tell you that without getting in trouble. I can't cover my taxes every quarter. Would I do a cameo? What do you mean? Like, they just looked at my stats and determined that my media is worth... Like, I need to ask for more money. Like, a lot more money. Can you see that? That's minimum wage. You guys just said $31,200 a year. Average median value per video. Apparently, every video I make is worth that. According to that ratio, I guess. That's the average media value per video. And minimum wage a year is $31,200. Minimum wage, Ninja. Did you hear my question? Did you hear my question when I asked it? I said, how much is yearly minimum wage if we assume that it's $15 an hour, because Florida just passed the minimum wage increase of $15 an hour. I said, how much would it be if we assume that it's $15 an hour? Did you get me? Regardless if we pass the law, I said, assuming it's $15 an hour. That was the question. The answer is not, actually, boy, that's $8.25 an hour. Yeah, this is comical. This is comical. I'm glad you showed me this. Successful streamers can make $3,000 to $5,000 per month from their subscribers. I'm not successful. What's the subscriber count? Look at the number. 477. Multiply that what you think I make off subs. It ain't $2,000 to $3,000 a month. No, $3,000 to $5,000 a month. Oh my gosh. If I'm making that, I had a woo. I've never made that. Influencermarketinghub.com. JavaScript error. Sorry, we can't find that streamer. Are you sure that username is right? Yeah, all this is, Sopel, all this is pre-tax. All this is pre-taxes. Because that seems to be what people understand the most. When you tell them how much you're taxed, they don't believe you. So I just go pre-tax. And then I hit them with the, well, take 16, 15, 18, 25, 30%. That's gone every quarter. Which I can't pay. Otherwise I don't eat, can't pay bills. So I do what I can. I'm like, Uncle Sam, I can't pay my taxes. Okay, Bwana. We'll give you a giant IOU. This is Cameo, where personalities get paid for personal messages. Oh, I heard about this. I'm a C-list celebrity, chat. Would you guys pay me to sing happy birthday to your loved one? I'd be like, let me practice. This is a free Cameo courtesy of Bwana.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear loved one. Happy birthday to you.
You get that one for free, chat. Would you guys pay for that? Shine up. See you over there. Bye. Drew Brees, $450. Nobody like you, Drew Brees. Don't nobody like you. Especially me. Antonio Sabato Jr. is worth 25. Listen, if I put it up here for $5 an hour, you think I get some hits? Celebrating Black Excellence. There you go. I can imitate Tiny. And a lot of these people are has-beens. Like, when's the last time anybody, just find somebody that I can insult and not feel bad later. Crap, I can't find anybody. Let's go, Drew Brees. When's the last time anybody cared about what Drew Brees think? I like hating on Drew Brees. Sorry, chat. I just like hating on him. Wait a minute, that's the Chips guy. Larry Wilcox? Oh my God, he's old. Why are you gonna have that picture up there when you look like this? Apollo hit the button, chat. Y'all know what to
Reporter here
do.
for BNN on the coverage for Hurricane ETA.
How you gonna do that, man? I clicked. It worked. It worked. It actually worked. I clicked. Tazonde is $40. I'm in trouble. If Tazonde can only ask for $40 with his voice, then I better drop mine to like 10, maybe 5. Can we watch these? No, I'll get DMC Clade. Would I do this though? I don't know, because I care for what I say. So if someone asked me to say something really offensive, I wouldn't do it. So I probably wouldn't do this. I don't think I can do this. What? Chris Hansen? It's actually Chris Hansen! Ah! Man, work must be slow, dude. Gotta get a Gilbert Gottfried voice. I could do my Christopher Walken voice. You know, if you pay me $450, I will sing happy birthday if you had a tail. Fighters! Hey, my wife's awake. Hey, honey. I didn't even hear you. I was in here goofing. I probably woke her up with all my shenanigans. I didn't tell her I was streaming, chat, so. This is where the storm is now. Moving slowly. It's supposed to be here at 4 a.m., so that's like in like 3 hours and some change. Looks like the wind field got bigger. But the wind's not that bad. Right now it's at 65. It's probably going to drop to 50 at landfall. I think it says 60 at landfall. And then it's going to really start to decline once it hits over the other places. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can already see like most of the rain is already over Florida and the eye still hasn't made landfall. Actually, I think the eye has made landfall. Nope, it hasn't. You gonna pistol whip the next guy to say shenanigans? Whoops, I just did. Oh man, did I close that Twitch thread? I did. Crap. I didn't mean to close that. Let's reopen it. By the way, Bwana, how has streaming been with the new monitor? Been thinking about upgrading my 2 monitor set with these. It's been good, man. The only thing I don't like about them is the connectors underneath where you plug in the display port and the HDMI. It's buried deep inside of the back cavity. There's like this big giant hole and it's hard to plug stuff in. So you have to actually flip the monitor over to plug stuff in on the bottom. That's the biggest thing I don't like about it. And I actually damaged my monitor doing it. Like I scratched the screen. Like I flipped it over to do it and it like scratched the corner of my keyboard and now I have a permanent scratch on my screen. All my fault. And that's actually why I hate it. You really can't see it unless you go with a really bright background, but it's still there. So I just devalued this monitor by like a lot of money. Here's the free Bwana birthday song. Here we go. Let's check this out. I hope I don't get DMCA'd by this guy. Here we go. Let's check this out. I hope I don't get DMCA'd by this guy. Here we go. Let's check this out. Oh crap. Alright, hold on. This is so... Wait, where's the actual video? Did I click it? No, I didn't click it. Wait, where's the actual video? Did I click it? No, I didn't click it. Shut up, Passport. Nobody cares what you think. I want this. Let me practice. This is a free cameo courtesy of Bwana.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear loved one. Happy birthday to you.
You get that one for free, chat. That's my cameo. Let me practice. Heck yeah. I'm the man. That's my happy birthday song, chat. Feels good, man. Feels John Goodman. Am I having a stroke? What's happening? That was wild, wasn't it? I used to do that all the time. That's how 310-55-5 was kind of born. I go twitch.tv/Bwana. Let's see how many ads I get because I'm incognitus. How many ads I get because I'm incognitus. What, no ads? How many ads I get because I'm incognitus. What, no ads? What are you talking about? I'm incognitus. What, no ads? Shut up, Passport. Nobody care what you think. What, no ads? Shut up, Passport. Nobody care what you think.
I love you.
What, no ads? Shut up, Passport. Nobody care what you think. What's going
I
on?
love you.
Brave blocker? It doesn't block Twitch ads. Block Twitch ads. What's going on? What? Block Twitch ads. What's going on? What? Block Twitch ads. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, 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 row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Huh? 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 Huh?
I can't get. I can't get. I can't get. I can't get. I can't get.
Did you guys hear that? I'm scared. Did you guys hear that? I'm scared. Did you guys hear that? I'm scared. Did you guys hear that? I'm scared.
Ah.
Did you guys hear that? I'm scared.
Ah.
Did you guys hear that?
Poggers, dude!
Pause system test. Okay. 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 Pause system test.
Opulence? 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 Opulence?
Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. Watch me go back in time. I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. Chat. I'm going back in time. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Crack Killer, what's up, man? How you doing? 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 No! 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 What is he gonna do next? 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 What? 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 What?
Did you guys hear that? I'm scared. 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 Did you guys hear that? I'm scared.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Oh, where's that clip? Oh my goodness, this would be perfect. Oh, where's that clip? Oh my goodness, this would be perfect. I gotta wait for one to shut up. Oh, where's that clip? Shut up, past one. Nobody care what you think. I gotta wait for one to shut up.
He keeps talking.
Shut up, past one. Nobody care what you think. Shut up. Oh my gosh. Shut up, past one. Nobody care what you think. Shut up. Oh my gosh. God. This guy. I don't know. Every time. This guy. Somebody please. Tell him to shut up. Every time. Somebody please. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. What's happening? Please. For real. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. What's happening? Please. For real. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. What's happening? Please. For real. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. What's happening? For real. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. For real. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. For real. I'm trying to do something here. Shut up. Every time. For real.
Opulence. Opulence. Opulence.
All right, chat, y'all ready for this? I don't think they're ready for this. All right, chat, y'all ready for this? I don't think they're ready for this. All right, chat, y'all ready for this?
If you pretend brother for everything else, but you always feel the way, so even outside of them, we saw you family, so we trace it out. I'm sorry, family, thank you for family for the air. Family, thank you for family for the air. Thank you for family for the air.
Does anyone know how to use a Gold XLR? No! Does anyone know how to use a Gold XLR? No! Does anyone know how to use a Gold XLR? No! Does anyone know how to use a Gold XLR? No! Does anyone know how to use a Gold XLR? No! Does anyone know how to use a Gold XLR? No! 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 A Gold XLR? Oh, you want to really mess everything up? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. Really mess everything up? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. Really mess everything up? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. Really mess everything up? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. This is bad. I broke it. The end. That was fun. I broke it. That was kind of wild, though. That was wild. All right. Well, there's not much else. I just wanted to track the storm and talk about the Twitch DMCA stuff, and I think we did a good job of that. The storm's going to be here in about 3 hours. I was supposed to record YouTube today, but I decided to hang out with you guys instead. Oh, you got flashbang? That's right. Pow! What are my thoughts on Godfall? It looks okay. I watched like an hour of it. I didn't see any variation. Like, I saw like the same area, the same fight. I didn't see anything change that, so I didn't know what was going on. You gotta conserve your energy for the Cold War stream. Oh, I'm gonna get plenty of sleep. That's not till tomorrow night. I don't even know if I'm playing, man. Like, I gotta make a decision financially whether I can actually get it. Because, you know, according to that site, I'm making 100K. So, you know, money's tight. According to that site, you know. $100,000. You know, because I gotta watch my budget with 100K. According to that site. That was comical. That was comical. Yeah. The fact that they value my stuff at that currently, based on the numbers and stuff, I'm like, if that's accurate, then that would depress me. I already know I'm being undervalued in a lot of places, but that would really depress me. Aw. Iraq, you didn't have to do that, dude.
Now only 1000x this and you'll be on track.
Thank you, man. I know you're not swimming in money either, so thank you, man. You know, us rich streamers, we gotta support each other. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, Hey, you got a commission. Nice, dude. Nice. Congrats. Go get some ice cream. Dude, I had the last of our Edie's ice cream today. It was a sad moment. That was some good ice cream. Oh my goodness. Edie's makes some good vanilla ice cream, dude. Oh man, if you guys have never had Edie's, they probably put heroin in it. My goodness, this stuff right here? Ooh! We just had regular vanilla. I think it was vanilla bean. Oh man. Of course I had the lactate. Get yourself an A350. Dude, that plane looks amazing. In real life, I mean. I haven't seen the X-Plane one at all. So we're actually live on YouTube right now. But it's a private link. But I think it's going to record the VoD. It's kind of a test for things to come. Because right now, when I do a stream, I end the stream and then I upload the VoD from Twitch to YouTube. So if I can cross-record to both of them, as soon as I hit stop, the VoD will be available on YouTube, saving me a lot of time and headache. So I'm hoping this test goes well. The only problem is that when I go live to YouTube, it makes it public, and I don't want it public. Yeah, when it's private, you can. It's just like any other YouTube video. You can change it from private to public to whatever. Put it on the playlist. No, I don't. My contract. I'm coming up on November 22nd or 23rd, I think. 22nd. I'm coming up on my 10-year partner anniversary. My contract was written when Twitch didn't care about anything but ad revenue. So I can stream anywhere I want. I just can't monetize it. And I can co-stream too. So my contract's not like your typical contract. I remember this came up last time I did Restream.io stuff. When I was streaming the Mixer and to YouTube at the same time, people were like, hey, Bwana, isn't that against your contract? I'm like, no. I have a very old contract. I can't do YouTube Super Chat. I can't monetize a video with ads. It's basically just gotta be a bare video. So I can't, that's why I couldn't accept Mixer's partnership. I can't accept Facebook's partnership. I can't accept YouTube Gaming's partnership because that would go against my contract. So that's monetizing. So this will be a very convenient way for me to cross-save my VODs without having to do a lot of work. Yeah. Then again, it wasn't a lot of work before. It was time consuming because when you upload a VOD from Twitch to YouTube, it takes anywhere from like an hour to 3 hours for it to upload and process. You know, so, and then you gotta do all the metadata, so it's like, it's annoying. So if I can just hit stop streaming and then just do the metadata, that will save me quite a bit of time. Hey, what's up, Chauffeur? Welcome, dude. Well, looks like I can, I got some crazy family members. I got an email that, I think I got a Godfall key. I think that got approved. Yep, I did. So I can get Godfall now. It's gonna have to wait till after Black Ops. So I'll be back. I gotta take a break. I haven't taken a break in like an hour and a half. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in a bit. Not gonna... Shut up. I'm not gonna run it. I'm not gonna run an ad. I'm just gonna let it go like this. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Well, God, if I have to wait till 2021. Now! I'm back. Y'all wanna keep fighting? Yeah, bwana, let's keep fighting. Okay. Don't I have this here? Keep fighting. Don't stop on my accord. Got flashbang by Twitch. Ah! Time is it? So next update should be at midnight, or wait, should be now actually. The last one was at 10 p.m. Yeah, we got a 1 a.m. update. The cone looks the same. Where are the fighters? There they are. Cone looks the same. It's the Bwana Smash level theme level. Bow, bow. It should be hitting us soon, actually. Well, actually, we got time. Like, there's the eye right there, looks like. But this hasn't moved much. Huh. Flashbang. You had a TV to your office? Oh, cool. It's always been like a desire of mine to have like a mounted TV on the wall, or like just a TV. And I used to always dream when I was like out of college that I just have 24/7 ESPN, just like going all the time. I used to buy just have ESPN up all the time. I mean, not when I'm not in here, but you know what I mean. Oh, it's just W Underground? Yeah. Where's, there it is. There's another one. It looks like Orlando's getting hit hard. That's why my sister texts me. I guess they're getting hit with the rain now. Let me reply this. I was just laughing because my family's crazy as me, so. Oh my goodness. Radar update. What's this? Oh, it's a Jacksonville tweet. (12:37 a.m.) And I gotta show y'all something special. Outer rain bands of tropical storm ETA began to push in Marion County. Expected heavy rainfall. These bands of rain rates between 1 to 2 inches per hour. Yeah, here they come. Here they come, creeping up. Ocala, Gainesville, Green Cove, St. Augustine, Daytona, Deltona, Orlando. They getting hit. Now, let me show y'all a special tweet here. From someone I know. Get this crap off the screen. This is important. This is from someone I know. It is from my lovely wife. I need to put this in Discord too. The chair. The chair, chat. The tablet. The tablet. Fancy sits. Fancy sitting. I did do an unboxing video, but I haven't shown it to you guys yet. It's still on my phone. Now it's time to get that monitor fund finished. Listen. Yeah. It is. We'll get there though. My wife is very patient. She understands. I understand. This is generosity, man. You don't rush generosity. Yep, there's an error on. I haven't sat in it yet, but I'm gonna sneak a sit when my wife's not looking. That chair is the best investment? Yeah. 12-year warranty, man. I feel like at 11 years and 59 days, because that's how my brain works, because 11:59 is like time. Maybe we should give it a strong kick.
I need a new chair, please.
I'm kidding. I'm not gonna kick the chair, it'll hurt my foot. But thanks guys so much for your generosity. Flashbang! Your generosity is incredible. Like, we still haven't got all the stuff you guys bought us. Like, I still don't have the 3080. Because you know how that goes. Dun, dun, dun. There it is. Okay. Let's check out the forecast models for the new storm. Let's do GFS first. Okay, the new run finished. So the new storm is down here. And it's supposed to like do this, right? I think the last time we saw it, it did that. This is the new storm, Theta, I think it's the name of it. Last time we looked at it, it was supposed to do that. Let's see what it's doing now. Yeah, generally about the wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's not giving up. It actually came back. I don't know if you guys saw that. It actually came back to the ocean, just like ETA did. Just like ETA did. Oh my goodness. What are these drunk storms, man? Alright, let's watch this again. Let's step through it. Alright, there it is. 972, category 1, 2. This is like category 2. Poor freaking Nicaragua, man. Nicaragua is getting hit again. According to this model. Okay, here it is. It's weakening, right? It's a low, 1006 millibars. And it looks like it's just jumped over here. But the rain's still there. There's a low pressure. It's meandering. And the storm is still lingering. So it looks like it decoupled, I think. Yeah, it looks like it just decoupled. Alright. Let's look at the euro. Alright, here's the euro. Yeah, it shows it hitting it then. Not that far out though. Looks like that's still running. Well, the new euro still is running now, looks like, so it's on hour 120. Right? Beep 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 beep. I'm a single PC streamer, chauffeur. Single PC. Although if I want to go 144 hertz, I'm gonna have to go dual. I see that now. But I'm happy, streaming at 60 right now. That storm keeps pushing warm air, rain up in north to the northeast of Florida. It's out almost 70 degrees where I live at 1 a.m. Yeah, dude, this... It's, yeah. Like, we look at Jacksonville's weather. The side, weather underground's getting hammered. Yeah, 76 right now. At 1 a.m. And it was 80 this morning at 9. So it's like, we're getting like spring weather in November. Where's the hourly? Yeah, I think the cold front's going to be coming on next Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm looking forward to that because we've had some pretty high humidity. Yeah, here it is. Around Monday, the low is going to be 57. And then it's going to drop a little bit more. And then this is where the cold front hits us around Monday, Tuesday. I don't know how long it's going to stay though. But look at the humidity, dude. It's like ridiculous. My wife and I were talking today how sticky it was today. It's just like, ugh. High humidity. And it's gonna drop to 50%. Yay! And it's gonna go up eventually, but at least we're gonna get a break right here. I used to go to this site all the time for hurricane stuff, and then they changed it up. I wasn't too happy with all the changes though. But it is very easy to read site. I love this site, man. Look at that pathing. My goodness. Crazy. Okay. You guys can fight again if you want. I'm gonna get some leftover spaghetti. I'm getting hungry again. I ate at like 6 o'clock. It's like 1:30 now. Oh yeah, I didn't show you guys. When did I do this? Was it today? Or was this morning? Well, yesterday morning. I put up the, remember that thing I was working on stream? My deck that I was getting it and everything for the, for my my information pack. It's done. I got a PDF up with the statistics at the end. And you guys have seen this already, but I'll play it again. Gotta represent the one that shakes. See the stats at the end. I actually changed my Twitter avatar to that too. Like that picture. My wife liked the picture and that was enough for me. So, yeah, that's now a thing. It is now live. And I have a sticky post here telling CMs and PRs and anyone you want to contact me. Here's the slide deck. Yelp. Yelp. Flashbang. Flashbang. Okay, what were we looking at? We looked at that already. I'm looking at spaghetti. That's what I'm looking at. Yes. Yes. In addition to ETA and Theta, NAC is monitoring a Caribbean tropical wave that's very likely to be our next tropical cyclone in the next 2 to 3 days. Oh, goody! Heavy rainfall is also a threat for Hispaniola, Puerto Rico, and the Virgin Islands. There it is. We were talking about that earlier. That's the new boy. You can throw that up on your website too, and then add various and things like some clips. A website? You mean like bwana.live? You mean it's there too? No. That guy's a professional. He even has the link to download it right there. Wow! Look at these slides. They're so pretty. La 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 la. Woo! Bet, 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 bet. So if people want to look at, study the numbers, read the stuff, the PDF is there. Who's Bwana? Some guy. Flashbang. This guy replied, one more until Kappa. And then he has a Kappa face. Oh man, Twitch freaking memes just make their way everywhere, chat. This is on the National Weather Service. Or I'm sorry, National Hurricane Center Twitter. This guy says one more until Kappa. Oh gosh. Oh, Iota's gonna be the name. This is one Iota. Oh gosh, the Iota jokes. Although it's not funny because poor Nicaragua is getting destroyed. Oh, it's already clear in Tampa. It's clearing up big time. I see a little wind. Where's this at? Florida Polytech University, Lakeland. That's Central Florida. Yeah, but it's clearing up in Tampa. This storm, I told you, man, it was a fast-moving storm. Why is that blinking? Pasco County. Is someone trying to tell us something? It's Morse code. Yeah, Tampa's clear though. See if we can find some Orlando cams. You guys need some wise cameras. Yeah, those new wise cams, Chaz, you know what I'm talking about? Dude, these things right here, they're amazing. I think that was in my... Here it is. This is a $20 camera. Look at this. This is the old Wise. I have this one. The Wise version 2. This is the version 3. $20. Amazing low light. Waterproof.
Take it, baby. Take it, baby. Take it.
I have spaghetti. Invisible IR LEDs. Oh. Cool. Versatile mounting. It's so cute. $20 for this, man. This is what I used last time I did BNN. I had a wise cam, and I had it pointed outside, but I had the version 2.
Poggers, dude.
Poggers, dude. I had the version 2, and I had to update the firmware to get it to work with Twitch as an IP cam. I don't know if this one works out of the box with Twitch, but if it does, that is a very cheap solution. If you need some, Rots has a freaking 8K. Y'all in trouble. I just got 14 kills. Ooh, no. Oh, he's gonna die here. He's gonna die here. It's too many people. Yep, there he goes. Rip. But this camera is amazing, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Wind, rain, and thunder. Thunderstorms. Flashbang. Just as good as I remember. Man, I'm satisfied with that one bite. That's really good. Had chili tonight. Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs. DMC Clay. Wait. That's not DMCA Sabo. Is it? Oh, you both had chill with rice. Oh, chill with rice, not chili. Wait. You had chili with rice and he had chili. I feel left out. I'm the only one that has spaghetti. Me and my wife. Isn't it copyrighted by Chili's? Is it though? I got my baby back ribs. This just in, Bwana DMC Clay because he sang a commercial song. No one is safe. I've been eating leftover spaghetti for the past 2 days. There you go. Yeah, it takes a while for me to get tired of spaghetti, man. Advertisement works because right now I'm very curious about a plant-based cholesterol-free egg. I have all these questions. Like, what did you do to get that plant to lay an egg? Number one. Number two, how did you get away without the plant attacking you? And number three, how did you get the egg in that jar? So many questions. Advertisement works, man. Speaking of egg, one of my mom's chickens laid a huge egg, like a goose egg. Ooh, was it golden? Might want to check to see if it's got some AU in it. Speaking of which, I need to buy more gold. I've been using the bat you guys give me through Brave. And that I earned through advertisements, and I've been buying gold. I also bought some Ethereum and some Bitcoin. But I've lost money on those, of course. The gold's doing decent. And don't worry, chat. This is like very small transactions. Like every 3 months, I buy like $20 worth. That's how long it takes to accumulate money. Timothy! Thank you for the tier 1. Chat, y'all know what to do. Yeah, Uphold makes it so easy to trade, man. It's like... I think I got like $15 from... Oh my goodness! All them faces. I got like some money from Uphold, and I used it to buy, what did I buy this time? I think I bought Ethereum. But I think the next time I get some money, I'm gonna buy gold. Yeah, kill somebody. With my feast. Punch! Dodge! Parry! Spin! Yay, number 2. I'm on the kill streak! You can't stop the Bwana. You can only hope to contain him. One sub to finance Bwana Trading Edition. Well, the way I got it set up is pretty nice because this is money that I'm making off of Brave, the Brave browser, right? So it's all BAT. It's like all basic attention token. Oh, Ninja's got the AK. Oh no. So I'm just using that to invest in other stuff. Overall, I'm down, but I'm okay. I'm only down like 1%. Wow. I thought he was gonna die there. That gun is overpowered! Oh, he's got y'all lined up. Y'all in trouble. Oh my gosh. Yep, you have to pile up on them. Then there it goes. That is how you take out the AK. You have to dogpile on them. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, that's sword swing. Dual wielding. My wife's got a gun. Oh, picked him off. You brought a sword to a gunfight, which works sometimes, actually. Crack Killer would like to ask you a few questions. The fizz out kill still, that was nice. Ah, there you he goes. Matthew the Choo-Choo may look afraid, but he's killing folks with a stick. I don't know what that is. Here comes a rack punching people in the face. I can commentate this like an esport. And a rack comes in, punching it, going off the side, bouncing off the bottom to make sure that he comes around the top. He has been practicing all season for this, working with his teammates and scrimming for 14 hours a day. Crack Killer comes in with the punch, coming in with the bottom side. Ninja's coming in with the right on the left with the axe. Gonna hit him upside the head with a 2-time. Oh my goodness, ATB bot has been known to hack. Got caught in 2018 for hacking, but we forgive him as he comes in with the nice punch and the kill. Sados is coming in with the poggers. Oh my goodness, he's coming in with the fist. No one never ever treats the fist with respect, but Sato says, you know what? I'm gonna come in like a wrecking ball and punch you all and he's dead. Ninja's coming in with the 3-head with the pitchfork, sticking people and laughing as he's doing it. Excessively salty as a goofy little goose with a stick, but he's dead as well. Surfer's coming in as the bumblebee and is also picked up by Ninja's 3-head. Satos is a crab of some sort with a freaking fist of some sort. I don't know what's going on anymore, but this is how we call it, folks. And this is the final round. Whoever wins this last 5 minutes will be crowned the champion of intro fighters. The key to commentating is just not shut up. And that's hard to do. You just have to keep blabbing. Well, back to this egg. Egg! I've heard of plant eggs, right? But you never were able to take it off the plant without getting hurt. Somehow these guys, they figured out how to take the eggs away from the plants without getting demolished. And they got them in a jar. A better egg. Amazing. What an amazing device. I've heard of an eggplant too. Yeah, but those are fake. Plant eggs are the real deal. Like eggplants, you don't have to worry about those. You can actually pick those and nothing happens. It's the plant eggs where you get attacked. So the plant eggs are the real deal. The eggplants are fake. It's true, actually. It's factual evidence. I read it on Wikipedia. I had to close my eyes there because you ever pick up like something with sauce and then it falls and then the sauce pops out and hits you in the eye and then it burns? And you do one of those panicking clown moves. You're like, ooh, 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 because you got sauce in your eye and it's burning. And people look at you because you're at the restaurant, right? And they think you're crazy. But you got red sauce in your eye, burning your eyes, and you're doing the clown dance. And they're gonna call the cops on you. That's never happened to y'all? Man, I guess I gotta be careful with my red sauces. Dude, I used to hate riding my bike at certain times of the year because I'm eating and everything, and it's hard to talk about this, but the bugs used to just find their way in my mouth. I'm just riding. La 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 la. They just fly in your mouth. Little baby gnats and oh, they just ugh. I be riding. People think I'm crazy because I'm going. You know, I'm trying to get it out of my mouth. It was like summer and other times of the year, man, where it's just like, you know, I used to live in the country, so you'd have these patches. They'd be like swarming bugs in the middle of nowhere. It's like the bugs are just like, we're just gonna swarm here. We're gonna be 1 million bugs and we're just gonna swarm here. We're not gonna move for cars and nobody. So it's just like, you ride your bike, you don't see them, you don't see them, you don't see them, and then you turn your head, you're like, hey man, how's it going? You turn back, how's it going? Ow, you got a mouthful of bugs. Oh, I used to hate that. I'm like, why are these bugs here? Ain't nothing here. And they're just like 1 billion bugs. When I grew up playing soccer, that used to happen too, man. There'd be parts of the soccer field where just bugs would just come and just chill. And you trying to see, and they get all in your eyes and everything. You're like, Coach, like, what are you doing? I'm like, like, what's up, Green? Welcome. Flashbang. I was already bright. Ooh, I'm almost done with the spaghetti. It's so good, though. My goodness. This was updated at 10 p.m., so they didn't update the key messages on the last update. So I imagine at when they update this at 1? Yeah, so I imagine at 4 they'll update the key messages. And that's when they'll be here in Jacksonville. That's when the rain will start, you know, the rain and the winds will start here. That looks about right. Tropical storm warnings. What about Orange County? Orange County has nothing. Huh. Tropical storm warning, tropical weather statement. Nice. Nice! Oh man, I've been avoiding Spider-Man footage. Speaking of Spider-Man, Miles Morales is out. I've been avoiding that. I'm like, nope, not gonna get spoiled. Last updated 12:50 a.m. I guess I just updated the charts. Yeah, 1 a.m. Still 4 a.m. to 2 p.m. 30 to 45 gusts. 1 to 2 inches of rain. Isolated severe storms. So that hasn't changed. La 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 la. Huh. I like how everybody calls them fish storms now. Even the meteorologists call them fish storms. Storms that begin and end in the sea. Fish storms. This one broke records. This one's going to be Iota. All right, we see the path down here. Look at this nonsense, man.
Good afternoon. The 5 o'clock advisory put out by the National Hurricane.
Nope. I don't even know what that tab is. Oh. This is Governor. What if hurricanes just brought a bunch of fish? No, I know what I learned last year is that hurricanes actually cool the planet. I didn't know that. All my years living in Florida, I didn't know hurricanes actually cooled the planet. They basically suck up all the heat and they move it. It's like a circulating fan. So you want hurricanes. Just don't want them to hit you. You just don't want them to hit you. DMC claimed. Devil May Cry. America. DMCA. Devil May Cry America. I didn't read this whole thread. Twitch has almost 150 openings on twitch.tv/jobs. Run DMCA, I've heard that one. Including 6 in Twitch Music. And as far as I can tell, not a single one mentions DMCA. We can only conclude their plan is to handle this with existing resources, which means they aren't going to do anything. For GlitchCon this Saturday, Twitch is putting in 40 hours of original programming featuring 140 creators and 18 official co-streamers. They built a site with a 3-day Easter egg code hunt. Such a massive disparity of outward-facing communication compared to their DMCA response. Justin Wong dropping the hot takes. I know for a fact that the DMCA is not an easy problem, and there are many talented people who care deeply working hard at Twitch behind the scenes. The severe lack of outward transparency and communication undermines their efforts as well as Twitch's own reputation with the community. I love Jay Wong takes, boy. I call him Jay Wong, and then people like, that's what they call the fighting game guy. It's a different guy though. But he helped build esports and the partner program at Twitch before he moved on. Oh, he's gonna be a daddy.
Hey, Daddy.
I didn't know J1 was having a baby. Is this Justin? No, that's Justin Kahn. Justin Kahn? Is it K-H-A-N? K... Justin... Kahn! Kahn! I don't know what his name is. That's Justin Kahn, though. He was the guy with the hat and camera. Get his name from the searches. Justin from Justin.tv. Justin Bieber. Oh, DuckDuckGo doesn't know. Oh, I said just. I meant Justin. Justin Kahn, K-A-N. This is the Justin from Justin.tv. It's K-A-N. FaZe Jev got married today. Did they have FaZeberry G Fuel? Because that's all I care about right now. Is that bad? Is it bad that I don't care they got married, but I'm caring that they have FaZeberry G Fuel there? Is that bad, chat? Gnome Dex. Oh my goodness, 2007. That was Perillo's thing. Flashbang. Is FaZeberry good? Oh yeah. I can't wait to get more of it. That stuff was awesome, man. 2-pack of the tubs is $60 at Walmart. Amazon's probably cheaper. I was lied to. Yeah, it's $30 on Amazon. This stuff's good, man. This stuff is good. Kind of glad I got that in a sample though, because if you buy a tub of this stuff and you don't like it, it's a huge waste of money. Like I'm kind of skeptical about the cans, man. I don't want carbonated stuff with this. Maybe I'll like it. I don't know. Is there noticeable differences between G Fuel and other caffeine beverages? It doesn't make me as on edge and jittery as Red Bull and Monster does. Those are the two I compare it to. And it's gentler than coffee. If you've ever taken vitamin B12, it's a similar feeling to that. So it's slightly higher than a vitamin B12 kick. Because it has a lot of vitamin B12 in it. A lot. And no sugar. And it's not sweet. It's not like super sweet or... You know, it's very light. That's what I liked about the FaZeberry. It was very light and gentle. It wasn't like overpowering. And my wife will tell you, it didn't have that weird aftertaste that a lot of the drinks have. Like that bubblegum flavor I had was awful. What was it called? Something candy? That was awful. Don't get that one. Don't get that one. What was it called? I have the packages here. What was it called? The packs. Ah! Don't you dare fall. I got a lot of crap on my desk. There's Tropical Rain. FaZeberry, grape. Twisted Candy. Chat, don't get this. You have been warned. This flavor here, Twisted Candy. Don't get this. That's what it looks like. Twisted Candy. It is awful. It is hideous. I finished it, but I'll never drink that again. The phase barrier was really good though, man. This right here was off the chain. It didn't work, man. It just didn't work as a drink. It tasted like, you ever had those tubs of like bubble gum from like Sam's Club that you chew for 5 seconds and then you have to have another one? That's what it tasted like, but it was a drink. It just didn't work. Yeah, double bubble. It just didn't work, man, for me. Somebody out there might like it, but I was like, this doesn't work for me. The grape was okay. Grape was okay. I think the only one we have left is sherbet. Sherbet and fruit punch. And my wife's gonna try the sherbet one. Rainbow sherbet. I think it's called rainbow sherbet. This was part of a sample pack I got. I bought a shaker with a sample pack for 15 bucks. Or was it 10? It was like almost 20 bucks after shipping because I want to talk about their shipping. This is it right here, rainbow sherbet. My wife's gonna try that one. But if you're gonna do G Fuel, go to their site and get like their what you call it? Get their shakers with the samples or the sample packs. That's what I recommend. Where they at? Products. I'm not sponsored by G Fuel yet. Where are the shaker cups? Here it is. Starter kits. Yeah, get one of these. This is the one I bought right here. Oh, it's sold out now. This is the exact one I bought. It's this shaker cup right here. And it came with like a whole bunch of those packs. And by a whole bunch, I mean like 7. Yeah, I don't know what the Crash Bandicoot flavor is. What is that? It's called Wumpa Fruit. That peach? Is it cheaper on Amazon? Well, you can get a 20% off code. Like right now they have a 25% off site-wide code with Next Gen 25 to celebrate the new consoles. So let me compare. If I go over here and I go, you better have phasebearingstock.com. And they do. And I put in that code, which was Next Gen. See, the base price here is $35.99. It's $35.99. If you go to Amazon, the base price is $29.99. But if you do shipping, that's probably going to be the difference. So if you have Prime, you're going to get free shipping, so it's going to be 30 bucks. Over here, what's 25% of $36, right? I said times. That's $9 off, right? So you're going to save $9. So 36 minus 9. But here's how they get you. God dang it. 36 minus 9. I said minus! 36 minus 9. 27. This is how they get you. Shipping is going to be $7. Use the code Kenny, and it made the starter kit with shipping 16 bucks. Okay. Yeah. When I got the starter kit, the shipping was $7. That's how they get you. So if you go to Amazon and you get free shipping, it's going to be cheaper than if you pay for shipping from G Fuel. Yeah. And I bought my starter kit from their site, and I'm like, next time. But see, they don't sell starter kits on Amazon. I'm pretty sure they don't. Let me see. Do they sell them up here? I didn't think they did. No, they don't. They don't sell the starter kits on Amazon. The starter kits are the shakers and some sample packs. They only sell those on the site. Shipping for me was $18. Oh my gosh. So with the discount, it's still $50? Oh my goodness. Are all the shakers the same size? No, they have 24, or they have, pretty sure they have 24 ounce shakers and 16 ounce ones. The one I have is 16. Shaker cups. I saw them advertise a 24 ounce or a 32 ounce shaker. All these are 16. They all look 16. Yeah, 16 ounces. Oh wait, I didn't see that one was tall. There it is, 24 ounce one. This is the only 24 ounce one I've seen up there though. I mean, you don't have to get a G Fuel shaker cup. You can get any shaker cup you want. The ones we had were kind of cheap though. They were leaking all over the place. These are they're pretty good for not leaking when you shake them. So you say 24 ounce. Yeah, there's an aftermarket one for $8. Yeah, a bunch of aftermarket ones. Not aftermarket, but off brands. G Fuel shakers give more FPS. I'm telling you, man, it's like the thing I like the most about G Fuel, number one, is that it doesn't taste like crap. That helps, right? And the after effects. Like I don't feel like, or I don't have like a hard crash or anything. That's what I like about it the most, because you know you have a lot of caffeine, you're gonna crash. If you have a lot of sugar, you're gonna really crash. And I don't have neither of those, so it's like that's why I like it. It doesn't make me frag. I don't get more FPS. I'm not top of the leaderboard. All that's like not true. It gives me energy and I don't crash afterwards. So I'm not sponsored by them, although I'd like to be. I remember, I think I have, did I put that on YouTube? I put so much G Fuel in here. I tasted some G Fuel, right? G Fuel Bwana. Yeah, here we go. Prepare yourselves. As soon as it loads. Is YouTube still down? Here we go. So you can just slide to the G Fuel Twitter and they'll probably give you a sponsorship.
My sponsor Hover. Go to
I plan to.
hover.com/Bwana and save 10% on your favorite domain, your .com, your .tv, your .live. You can easily redirect to whatever site you want with the click of a button. For example,
Raid Shadow Legends.
.live to redirect to your Twitch page. All you have to do is link your Twitch account and they'll take care of all the stuff behind the scenes for you. So very
I miss
good
Hover.
site. They have great support. Also, they do private Whois registration.
But you can shut up about them already and get to the freaking point.
On your favorite domain.
Hello, this is Bwana from bwana.tv, and today I'm going to be trying G Fuel for the first
Chat.
time. This was given to me by
Chat! Hey, chat, guess what? I still have it.
community member JR Blaze. using stream.gifs on my twitch.stream, twitch.stream.bwana.tv.twitch.bwana.live.
The same tub, yes.
You can head over there.
And it's still okay.
That stream
They have a
is
pack in it.
dude.
Poggers, dude.
I'll make a video of me trying this stuff. G Fuel. I asked my community.
And by the way, I didn't use a shaker for this video, as you can probably tell, which is a mistake.
What were some good flavors, and they told me watermelon and a couple other words, so he got me the watermelon. I got about approximately 12 ounces.
They have a little pack they put in the tub to keep it from getting lumpy, so it protects it from humidity. It's some kind of a magical Harry Potter pack.
Of water. You're supposed to mix 12 ounces according to the instructions, 12 to 16 ounces with 1 scoop. So here we go. Okay, so I've kind of skipped ahead in time. I opened it up, and I don't want to see you guys watching me fumble through this. And so looking at this.
This streamer's doing cocaine.
Scoop, it's kind of weird. It was
I didn't understand the scoop, chat. Forgive me.
Already full, and I was like, what is that inside of it? I didn't know if it was actually full or not. And it turns out that I guess you have to fill.
Chat, no.
Fill this up to the top, and I'm
You
just
don't.
like filling it and shaking it. It feels like I'm doing some chemistry here.
You still don't get the scoop? Okay. This notch right here is indented so that you can put it inside the shaker hole at the top. That's why they have that scoop there. You're supposed to fill it at the line here, at the top of that. That's just a little mini funnel, and it could come off. It could actually pop off if you wanted to. So they do that for the shakers.
It's a white powdery look. So I don't know, man. We'll see. So we're gonna go ahead and put.
So I basically put almost double the amount that I needed to. Double.
Put it in my Coca-Cola cup of life. All scoops. It's the weirdest scoop I've ever seen in my life, but it's probably for a reason. And I'm gonna mix.
Mixing ASMR warning.
I don't have one of those fancy G Fuel cups yet.
Yet. Ah, foreshadowing.
It's kind of amazing that white powder is now pink. I'm kind of impressed by that. I'm mixing thoroughly. The water is a little bit cold, so it may not dissolve. I'm not sure. All right. Let me close this back up. Close this back up, and let's see how it tastes. All right, here we go. Same batch made. Bottoms up.
I can see your feet.
It's sugar-free, but it tastes very sweet.
I wonder why it tastes very sweet. Huh?
I'm kind of surprised by the sweetness. Maybe because I put 12 ounces of water instead of 16.
I did 12 ounces of water, and I did double the amount of powder, chat. I wonder why it's sweet.
But it's extremely tasty.
I can see what you're thinking yesterday.
Like, it tastes like watermelon. Surprisingly. I'm waiting for the aftertaste. That's the thing that I'm afraid of the most with these energy drinks, is that sometimes they have a weird aftertaste. Like a medicine-y aftertaste. Haven't gotten that yet. Hold on.
He's drinking more of it. It's so sweet.
Okay. It's good.
It's good. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
It's good. I don't. There's no aftertaste. It's tasty. I think for the next batch I might do the full 16 ounces because it tastes a little sweet.
A little sweet. A little sweet. You put double the amount, 12 ounces of water instead of 16.
and the package says sugar-free. So I don't know what kind of sweetener they're using, but
They're not using sweetener. You just put your double amount of
I think I need a little bit more water next time. But other than that, it's very good. I don't taste any weirdness. So maybe I'll be up 2 days now.
It's true.
Bwana.TV. G Fuel's good, man. I'm surprised. I kind of had lower expectations because a lot of energy drinks I've had in the past, they really haven't been that great. Like they have that aftertaste, or they have a really medicine-y, weird taste to it. That actually tastes like a fruit drink, and I don't taste anything nasty about it. I'm gonna ask my wife what she thinks, and who knows, maybe we'll be drinking G Fuel in the future. I want more of it now. G Fuel, y'all watching? I want more. Bye.
Oh, you're so funny, you streamer. You streamers are all alike, I tell ya. Send your packet to G Fuel. I will. I gotta find out where to send it though. I gotta investigate their PR mechanisms. Are you trying to get me DMC claimed, you stupid advertisement of doom?
They trying to get me, man. They trying to get me, man. You see that? They trying to get me, man.
Hey, looks like a jalapeno. That's a spicy jalapeno. This is not gonna update. I'm not gonna close that. Let's watch some more Bwana. This guy's pretty good. Popeyes. I was here for this one. Hello, this is Bwana from bwana.tv, and my wife got some Popeyes. Popeyes! Popeyes chicken sandwich. We're finally gonna taste them. Gonna taste it, see what this thing is like. Got some fries in there, and also we got a bourbon pie in there too. A bourbon
We never ate that.
pie that I might do a little bonus footage of that, so you can check that out in another video. But this video we're gonna do the Popeyes chicken.
Hey
sandwich
man,
is very
if we're gonna
new,
watch
so,
food videos, it's gonna be mine where we won't get DMC
This
claimed.
is ridiculous that America's going crazy over some stupid chicken and a chicken sandwich. All right, here it is. Popeyes chicken. Back when Bwana had a slow cut, shaven, somewhat well-groomed bearded sandwich. Looks like it's wrapped in here. There it is. Okay, I couldn't find the top of the sandwich. So, all right, here we go. So there's the sandwich, right there. Looks like it's got mayonnaise on it.
A lot of man now.
Looks like it's just mayonnaise.
That's quite a bit of mayo.
Looks like it's just got mayonnaise on it, and I don't see anything else.
Now!
Chad, that was the best bite in America right there. You saw that? Nobody saw that coming. That was like a surprise to everybody.
Now!
No. For the archives. Don't ruin my moment. For the archives. I got mayos on my ice. My wife's telling me I got stuff on my face and I don't know where it is.
Let me take another bite, cause I don't hear the Star Spangled Banner. I don't hear no stars. I don't feel no stars and stripes yet. Listen, I'm gonna get some on my face.
Chat, listen. My wife was manning the camera. Let me show y'all what she was doing. This is what she was doing while I'm trying to do the video. This is what my wife was doing. She was like,
Tastes like a chicken sandwich. What's the big deal, America? For real. I mean, yeah, it's good. It tastes like Popeye's chicken on a piece of bread, some mayonnaise. I mean, people saying it's like all so much better than Chick-fil-A. I don't know, it's a different kind of flavor, but I'm not super wild. I'm not gonna stand in line for 15. Thankfully, my wife went and got this when nobody was there. She didn't have to sit in line. I don't get it. Maybe it's just me. But it's a good sandwich. But it ain't that good.
yeah.
All right, this is one from bwana.live. I don't know what else to say. Popeye's chicken sandwich.
That was take one. And then we got to redo. Apparently I did it wrong. All right, this is one from bwana.live. Round 2. Y'all let me know in the comments and other places on Twitter. Bwana, your sandwich broke. It don't have the right stuff. Where's the pickle? Where's the sauce? So my wife went back and got a spicy version of the sandwich. And this was a different day, Chad. I'm not freaking Mikey from the what's the show? The dumpling show. I'm not Mikey. I don't eat 12 times a day. This was a different day. With pickle. So I'm gonna be trying that now for round 2 and see if I'm impressed. America. Okay, I'm just gonna take it out of the bag. Okay, oh yeah, that looks different. This has, it's like a spicier smell to it, and it also has like a. Yep, that is completely different from the other one. I think you can see that, yeah. Completely different from the other one. Pickles, and looks like spicy mayonnaise this time. So here we go. Let's see how it is. Involuntary mms.
Okay. Okay.
I see you.
All right. I have a theory, chat. People watching YouTube.
Heroin.
Theory.
Heroin. Here it comes. The heroin theory.
That, some companies use heroin in their food to make you addicted, like McDonald's fries and or whatever else. I'm convinced they put heroin in this. This is laced with heroin. That's ridiculous. It's so much. Why they don't even need to sell the other one. Don't even sell the other one. The one I had last time, which was a regular one with like just this mayonnaise slathered everywhere.
Wait a minute, that face. It's a Google face moment.
Why they don't even need to sell the other one. Don't even sell the other one. The one I had last time, which was a regular one with like just this main.
For the archives. Another one.
Splattered everywhere. This is the real sandwich. I don't know what the other one was. Oh my. I'm still reeling from this. The bread is, I can taste the sweetness of the bread. I tasted it before, but combined with this sauce and this pickle, this is special right here. Oh,
Getting weak. I'm getting weak.
Okay. The second bite's better than the first. This is embarrassing. I almost fell. Senpai has noticed you. I see you.
He talks to his food, chat. It doesn't talk back.
Every day. You got it. Every single. Oh, I'm talking to it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chick-fil-A, y'all. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. America, I'm with you. This is one of the best chicken sandwiches I've had in a long time. And it's all because of the mayonnaise.
Yep. That mayonnaise and that
Combined
pickle.
with everything else. Now you got Popeye's chicken, which is Popeye's chicken. Whatever they did to that mayonnaise, it's got a little bit of heat to it, not a lot. And then when you throw that tartness of the pickle on it, it puts it over the top. It's over the top. Golly. I was wrong. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I was like, America.
Chat, you know what was going on right there?
I was talking about.
You know what was going on right there? See, you see why I was wiping my mouth 10 times? Right there? You know what I was seeing? You know what was going on from behind the camera? Let me take behind the scenes. That's what was happening. That's why I'm wiping my face every 2 seconds.
America, I don't see what y'all was talking about. I see what you're talking about now. Thankfully, my wife got me two. Because I'm about to inhale that one. And then I'm going to probably talk to the other one. We're going to whisper to each other and talk about the episode of The Mandalorian. That was on Disney+. Oh my goodness. This is Born from bwana.live. Popeye's chicken sandwich is the truth. See y'all later.
Trying turkey leg Cheetos. Ain't nobody got time for that. Get off my screen. Chat. I haven't tried much food on here. I tried some Madrinas. We shan't speak of those days. Flashbang.
Hello, this is Bwana from Bwana.
Shut up, Bwana from bwana.tv. Everybody got time for your Bwana from bwana.tv. Chat, isn't that the best thumbnail ever? Look at that thumbnail, boy. That's a great thumbnail. I love that one. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm getting tired. I'm about ready to leave. This storm ain't doing nothing interesting. It's just there. Stupid jalapeno won't move. What? How did it just move like 1,000 miles? I'm triggered. Hey, how could you? I can't believe you've done this. I actually can't believe you've done this. That's where it is. It's in Central Florida now. This hasn't updated, I don't think. Actually, it has. It's creeping up on Jacksonville. Creepy, creepy. I'm full, actually. I had that spaghetti. I'm gonna get a breakfast roll in a few minutes. Yeah. I gotta make a decision on Call of Duty. Like, in the next couple hours. I bet you won't ask my age no more. So the Ultimate Edition is $80. Oh my goodness, there's no way I can get that. I have 8 hours to make a decision, chat. To get the pre-order. What are the pre-order bonuses anyway? Let's examine this. Frank Woods, an assault rifle weapon blueprint for immediate use in Call of Duty Modern Warfare and Warzone, which I'll probably never play again after this game comes out. Well, Warzone, yeah. Confrontation Weapons Pack. This is not a video game. Are you gonna flashbang me for no reason? Confrontation weapon pack. What is that? Don't care about the operator. I might be able to wait till after it comes out, because I don't think I care about this operator. Flashbang. All right, chat. I am a caller here. I am tired. Been streaming 5 hours. I feel like I could get a nap in. It's like 3 a.m. 2:40 a.m. Thanks for coming out, hanging out for this unofficial stream. This was an classified stream that I did not advertise on Twitter, nor did I advertise on Discord. And you guys showed up anyway, so thank you. You're the real loyalists. I'll see you later, alright? Have a good one.